Hello, 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 hello. Welcome back. It's the Random Show with your host, Agostino. What's happening? What's good? What's good? What's good? Hope you're well wherever you may be. Random Show settings. We are here. We're ready to flip and roll. We're not mucking around. We're not playing around. We are here, ready to roll. What's cracker lacking? Let me know if you can see me and if you can hear me in the stream chat. I'd love to know if you can hear me and see me in the stream chat. What's going on? What's cracker lacking? Let me know, Wagwan. Let me know, Wagwan. People, what's good? What's good? What's good? What's good, Don Dotter? I see you there, Don Dotter. What's happening? What's happening? Hope you're well. Let's see everybody streaming in, everybody piling in and stuff. You get me? We're out here. We're out here. We're out here. We're out here. We got a jam-packed show today. Loads of things to get in through, but most of all, or first of all, we're gonna dive on deep with the Fighter and the Kid episode that I didn't finish. So we're gonna finish that, and then we're gonna head over and do some golden hour stuff, and then of course we've got some stuff in between. No jumper updates and whatnot. We need to also cover and all that other good stuff. You feel me? So it should be a jam-packed one. Should be a fun one. For those of you tuning in, you should have a blast. Fingers crossed. We should all be blasting and cooming all over the place. You feel me? Cooming and blasting, blasting and cooming. That is the way to be right now. Bish bash bosh. Let me make sure this is where it should be. Nice. Yes, it is. Okie dokie. But one sec, just got to do one more edit here before we roll. But yeah, hope you're all good. Hope you're all well. I'm feeling amazing as per usual. Ready to flip and go. Ready to flipping go. Okay, cool. First things first. First things first. We need to cover is this really funny update concerning some people that we might know. So this is the one regarding Crystalia, right? The Crystalia story. So most of you know that this girl, I think I covered it yesterday. Somebody posted on the subreddit that this young lady had suggested that maybe she had been involved in some sort of diddling session with allegedly somebody that is similar to the name Crystalia. It could be him, it could be somebody else, who knows? But this is the update, as you can see here, courtesy of the screen, regarding the whole situation. It's a bit mad. It's a bit loopy. Don't get me wrong. You know what I mean? It's not the greatest situation in the world, but we're gonna try and make some sense over here because god damn, this shit is weird. This shit is weird. So let me get this up on the screen. You can see it. There we go. It's up there on the screen, right? Yep, cool. So this is the post. It says Diddler's longtime opener Michael Leonocci, not Michael Leonocci, is catching some heat in the comments. So let's see what this post says regarding the heat he's catching. So in that video clip that somebody posted, the comment says, "No, because I was in I think it's that girl basically who posted herself, basically accusing Crystalia or some shit." The comment says, "No, because in high school I posted about this show on my Instagram story and his opener messaged me after the show to hang out. Bye. I remember buying or being at the merch table when Michael Leonocci was selling merch, and I swear it was like he seen a ghost when I got up there. Like, oh hey, Chris told you. No way, that's who messaged me. Like, where were they on Friday? On for real? That's so crazy. Jesus Christ. We hitting up girls. We hitting up teenage girls to come hang out after the fucking comedy shows, yeah? Maybe this is also proof, as much as these guys are diddlers, maybe it's also proof that there's just... No, I wouldn't say there's nothing else available. I don't think that's the case. I think when you're this kind of person, it's not really about options. It's more so about, you're into some weirdo stuff. It's not because there's no, grown adult women there. I'm sure there's plenty. It's just that you'd prefer the company of like teenagers, which is, an issue in itself. But god damn, it's just funny how, I wouldn't say sloppy they move, but it's just funny how the way that they move to these young girls, they don't even have any riz. Like, even the girls think of them as jokes. Like, these teenagers, they're like, clearly, turning them down, not really giving them any attention. Well, some of them anyway. Some obviously, unfortunately, due to their age or maybe lack of experience, can get duped. But for the most part, I love it when they're like, oh, you know what? I didn't even bother going back. Whatever. I just took the ticket. I just took the tickets and watched the show with my friend, and we went back home. I love that side of things. Exactly, because it's like they're running these comedians' pockets. You know what I mean? They're running their fucking pockets. Like, nah, we're good. We're perfectly good. We don't need to hang out with fucking Michael Leonochi and Krista Leo, who probably have a combined age of like 100 or something. Do you know what I mean? So imagine, absolutely wild. And I'd imagine as well, like there must be some hangout time they must have with these people. That's the thing that always kind of bugs me or surprises me. It's like actively wanting to hang around with like 21-year-olds is one thing, and then 20-year-old girls is a whole different topic, because it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? What do you have in common with a 21-year-old? Why would you want to be seen on the streets, in the hotel lobby, whatever, with somebody that young anyway? Just the optics of it would just scare me. That's the thing I'd be worried about more so. The optics of it will scare me. Obviously I wouldn't be able to sleep at night knowing that I partook in such fucking things, but just the idea of anybody that I know seeing me with somebody that clearly looks like they're like, they could be my daughter, is something that you don't want ever, because that's something no one's ever going to forget. They won't be able to shake it, and they'll definitely remind you of it. It's the kind of thing that the man them might pretend like they ignored it, but they definitely saw it and they'll bring it up another time. So I prefer to just stick with what I have, man, because that sounds like a shaky business and something that probably doesn't end well. You'd assume it probably doesn't end well. Those type of dalliances, you probably end up in big trouble. Things can go awry, especially if you're doing it under some false pretense or under duress. Then you're obviously smoked, as some of these guys are. So it's no surprise that it went the way it went when it comes to their careers, because I don't know what some of these guys were thinking. I really don't, but it wasn't a smart idea. Whatever they were thinking was definitely not smart. But hey, I'm sure they'll be okay, because you guess what? They're white. Not to be that guy, but a lot of these guys, these accusations, you think to yourself, right, if that was me, could I survive this? Imagine I was a up and coming black comedian. I'd starred, as an not extra, but I'd starred in one of the popular shows on Netflix, and my career was on the ascendancy. I was associated with Rogan, so that means I have like a certain level of celebrity. I've been on bare podcasts and shit. Just imagine Chris D'Elia being a black dude. Would he have survived that level of flipping cancellation? Like, would he have survived it? And I think not. I think there's not a chance you survive it if you're flipping BLACK. It doesn't happen. It really doesn't happen. You are finito forever. It's done. It's over. There's no coming back for you whatsoever. So, I don't know. Man. But the funny thing is about it all is that even though they survived, they're still, like the Brian Callen thing the other day, they're still complaining. Like, imagine getting those type of allegations against you, and most likely there's a bit of truth to it. Let's be charitable and say maybe Brian Callen's ones aren't true, because again, as insane as those accusations are, I could definitely see Brian Callen being one of the type of people that's into like weirdo sex play. So maybe he's into all that kind of like resistance, / grape type of stuff, kinks. So maybe he can explain away some of his accusations, right? Everything he does is kind of under a patina of fucking duress. Even though that sounds awful, I could see that being the case. But the Chris D'Elia stuff, like, even if you're being charitable, even if you're a big fan of his, you can't say that everybody's lying. You know what I mean? There's like how many girls came forward? Like tons. Who was that girl he was talking to on the phone in that documentary that guy made? Do you know what I mean? So it's clearly something's happened with these people. Whether or not you believe it's to be as, sinister as some of the descriptions can be is another thing. But then you read the court documents and you're like, oh, this sounds a bit grimy. And you think to yourself, would anybody that's black, or would anybody that had no dad that was a Hollywood executive be able to survive it, even if they had their own podcast? Because I think I've said before, nowadays, fortunately for a lot of people anyway, especially if you're into scumbag shit, podcasts can save you, because it's your own content, it's your own little world that you create. So even if you do get cancelled, quote unquote, in the mainstream, you could always run back to your pod and your fans who love and appreciate you just the way you are, and most likely know that you probably did it anyway. And they'll be perfectly fine, because you give them free content however many times per week. They don't really care. So, because I don't think I've seen an occasion or a scenario where somebody that got cancelled that's got a podcast also had all their fans leave. It doesn't happen. You can lose all your corporate sponsors. Maybe you won't have the big shiny house. Maybe you won't have the 17 Maybachs, but you'll still be able to make a living via your own pod. So that's the benefit they have. So these guys have the benefit of going back to their pod and also doing stand-up comedy, which I guess isn't the same as acting, but still you get a chance to perform in front of a live audience. You get to quote unquote travel the world or your state or your fucking country and get some level of notoriety off that still, right? You still get the fucking dopamine hit, having people be like, oh my God, it's that guy. Oh my God, it's you. Or in the picture, when to get their fucking dick sign, all that malarkey. It's not, again, it's not Netflix, it's not Hollywood, but it's decent enough for those allegations. But nah, it's not enough for some. It's not enough, which is insane to think. There was a world before where if you was accused of fucking not holding the door open for somebody, your career would be cancelled. Nowadays, you know, the cancellations aren't really a thing, which is probably a good thing, I think, by and large. The idea of like quote unquote canceling somebody is a bit strange anyway, right? Just the term of it, the weight of it, it kind of sounds a bit sinister that you're like, you know, taking somebody, you know, there's probably some crimes that obviously deserve people to be taken off the face of the earth, but for the most part, that should all be kind of, you know, adjudicated by people in the courts and stuff and whatever and not. But still, when it comes to these type of jobs that they have, some people, and I think I tend to agree, it is a bit of a privilege. And if you do take the piss out of that privilege by being a piece of shit and diddling kids, right, and raping women, then you probably don't deserve the career you have. So the fact that they still have one and they complain, it makes you realize that these guys aren't grateful. You know what I mean? They just want everything, which is something that's still kind of, I'm coming to grips with realizing. It's like, rah, these guys actually want to be at the top forever, but they don't do anything to be at the top. It's one thing for you to be at the top and you're practicing your craft, you're honing your skills, you're reinventing yourself, cool. But how often has Crystalia reinvented himself, really? You know, for a short period of time, then Crystalia do that whole like wholesome wife guy thing, family guy thing for a while. He had his wife on the show. She looks like she's dead behind the eyes, you know, holding his kid, post a picture of his kid. Like, he tried that for a while, then he obviously got tired of pretending. Brian Cannon, the same thing. Did he really try to be a different person and reinvent himself? Not really. So if you're not going to at least try, then maybe, you know, you deserve to have your career go, RIP. Maybe that's the way to go forward. But again, what do I know? Absolutely nada. Let's move on from that one. We got this clip. This is called "Podcasting is the hardest job in the world." Oh, this is going to be infuriating, isn't it? Especially based on what we've been talking about earlier. This should be very, very, very easily infuriating. So let's see. Podcasting is the hardest job in the world. Come on, Golden Hour boys. Give it to us. Let us know how hard this is. Let us know how hard it is to sit in front of 3 microphones pre-installed on a set that's already set up for you, in some comfy chairs, in front of cameras with producers who work on your show full time. Let us know how hard it is for you.
So, knowing that, I'm really shocked that he not one movie where he dived into a thing.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
dove, but yeah. Broke dance.
Broke dance. He dove, dived. Dived, he did.
Dived it?
He didn't dive, did it?
Are we do it?
Hot in!
Are we done?
Are we done, Nick?
We should go 10 more minutes.
Okay. Hey.
I have to go, kids.
You can go.
By the way, this allegedly is a Patreon episode. This is a Patreon episode. They're stretching, they're yawning. Crystalia's got his head in, got the microphone on his head. He's doing the Brendan technique now. I think he's learned from Brendan. Brendan does a nose to the microphone when he's bored. Crystalia is now headbutting the microphone. Eric Griffin's just thinking about what he's going to eat on the way back home. By the way, Eric Griffin's starting to look a lot like Wings of Redemption, isn't it? The way he sits as well. I think that's a fat guy way of sitting, right? He just lets his body go. He just lets gravity take control of his body. Look at that. He legit looks like Black Wings of Redemption, or racially ambiguous Wings of Redemption. He's just letting his whole body go. Wherever the gravity takes him on that chair, that's where he'll fucking subside to. Jesus Christ, Eric Griffin. Have a little bit of pride in your appearance and how you look on camera. Like, at least sit up a little bit straight. You know what I mean? Just like fucking hell. He's sitting on a chair like, you know when you put your backpack on a chair back in the day when you're in school? That's how he's sitting on it. Oh no, when you put your shopping on a chair. When you come back from doing the grocery shopping and you put your bags down, your carrier bags on the on the kitchen chair. That's where he looks. It's just like, wherever it kind of falls, it falls, you know? It's like, Jesus Christ, bro. Come on. Come on.
Eric and I can hold it down, dude. We could just watch diving videos from Jason Statham.
6 more minutes.
All right.
Jason Statham died. He's like,
Brendan's leaving mid Patreon. Brendan's leaving, and he's yawning.
Jason Statham's
you know when
awesome.
you watch it. You know when you're
I'm out.
watching like Olympics. You watch the Olympics or anything like that, and then like you see.
He's the boss in it, I guess. When you're the boss, you can do what you want. When you pay the bills, which is, you know, basically true. He's the one that's giving these guys a salary. He's basically leaving in the middle of the show. Fucking hell. It's odd because you'd think Patreon people, if they're paying for your thing, they probably deserve more of your attention, right? They probably deserve more professionalism. I know you can be a little bit more, you know, edgy and say whatever you want on there, but you shouldn't be leaving halfway between the show just because it's behind a paywall. You should still do the show like you do it any other time. Be professional, sit in your fucking chair. But Brendan's like, nah, I'm good. I'm out. Peace.
That dive. It looked fine to me.
Right, yeah.
Right?
It's hard to tell.
Yeah, then the fucking announcer.
Excuse me, Brendan, I think you left.
Yeah, you're gone. You either in it or you're not.
It's the splash.
Are you in it or you're not in it?
It's the splash, he says, walking out.
Peace out.
Hot in.
Yeah, I think,
God.
I think dive.
What a weird existence. Yo, big up Wingus.
Bean cheese, bean cheese, bean
Yeah,
cheese,
yes,
bean
yes,
cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese, cheese, bean, 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 cheese, 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 cheese.
Hooey. Big up Wingus McDingus, brother. What's good, my friend? What's good, my brother? What's good, my friend? What's good, my brother? What's good, my friend? Hope you're well, man. Hope you're good. But I don't know. Interesting. I don't even know why they even do a Patreon, to be fair. I think that, if I'm not mistaken, wasn't there Patreon formerly the one they did King and the Sting for, and probably that's why they kept it. I'm assuming they had tons of people. I wonder how many people left when Theo left, though. I wonder how many people cancelled their subscription when Theo left. But I think that's why they still do the Patreon, because it's left over from the King and the Sting Theo Von days. So they probably had a few people still there. Why not just capitalize on it? And, you know, if you can make an extra $1,000 a month, $2,000, whatever they're making on there, I don't know how much because they hide their stats, of course. And then you can kind of keep going. But they clearly don't want to be there. They're clearly phoning it in. They look kind of bored and stuff. It's like, Jesus Christ, guys, like a little bit more energy, you know, a little bit more professionalism, please. Maybe don't leave just before the show's finished. And again, it's only an hour they're doing extra anyway. Can't even do a whole hour without leaving before you have to go. It's like, come on. But what can you do? Podcasting is the most hardest job. I don't know any job in my entire life where I've ever been able to leave on time. It doesn't happen usually. Whenever I've worked a job, even an office one, you wait for somebody else to leave first. I don't know about you guys, but I never was the first to leave. I'd always wait for somebody else to leave. Then when they're left, boom, I'm jumping out of my seat, but I'm never going first. You know, these guys are leaving before the end time. They're yawning, they're stalling, like they start to do that singing thing where they have nothing to say. It's like, oof. Not the greatest content in the world, but hey, what can you do? These guys are gonna do what they're gonna do, so I guess we have to do what we have to do. So big up the Golden Hour Patreon gang. Moving on from that, we have another clip there that says, looks like he just found out about a new controversy. Let's see this. Looks like he just found out about a new controversy. What's going on here? Bish bash bosh.
He was in Color Me Bad, and now he's doing this.
Did he put tape over it?
Yeah.
There we go.
Hey, what up, buddy?
You want to put the video? Yeah, there you go.
Jesus Christ. Eric Griffin yawning into the microphone. And they're having calls with people that, I guess, fans. They have like a call-in segment, which is, I guess, a good incentive to have people to sign up to their Patreon because you get a chance to talk to famous comedians. But it's like, Jesus Christos, bro. what are you gonna ask them? Like, oh, how do you get away with being accused of heinous crimes and still have a career? Like, what are you gonna ask them? Like, Brendan, where does all your money come from? How can you afford a G-Wagon, another TRX truck and a Lightning while having podcasts that are kind of stagnating? How is that possible?
There he is.
What's up, bro?
Yeah. Is that Nick Carter?
How you doing, dude?
You had it. You had it.
He had it, and then he fucked it all up.
Fucked it up, man.
Ford tough. Chevy.
I have no idea what's going on.
That's funny to hear him.
What's
I have no idea what's going on.
Oh, they're suggesting that something happened. He read a text message and something happened. Okay, cool. I don't think it's that deep. I just think he's being a read that because he's on the Patreon episode. He's acting like how he would act if the cameras went on, which is odd as well. Like, it's like, how do you have two personas? Like, what's all these? Like, whatever. I don't know. But I don't think it's deep.
We're definitely making noise on that mute thing.
There we go. I got you now.
All right. Yeah. Idiot! You fucking were fucking it up, but it's okay. We figured it out.
Yeah. All right, what's up? What's your name? Where you from?
What's up, big dog?
What up? What up? Hey, I'm Russell. I live in Colorado.
Hell yeah.
Portland area.
Whoop, whoop.
What area?
What area?
Gang.
This is probably what gives a lot of people hope, myself included, to keep on creating content, because these guys are legit millionaires and this stuff is just awful. And it's not awful because of the quality of the show, it's just awful because they don't want to be there. They're just literally phoning it in. Like, it's weird because you don't see this often. You don't see often people that make content that are also like just going through the motions, because it's okay if you're working a regular 9 to 5. Who gives a fuck, right? It's a corporation, it's a company, whatever, right? You do what needs to be done to make sure you get paid at the end of the month to look after yourself and your family. But this is something that they're doing for fun as well as getting paid, and it's kind of like their career, right? It's like you found your calling. Usually when you find your calling, you're a little bit, infused. You got a little bit pep in your step because, I've always wanted to make money full-time being a whatever, architect, a plumber. So you do it with more passion because it's something that, yes, you get paid handsomely for, or you get paid well to kind of do it, but you also do it because you love doing it. And it's weird to see these guys, like, they don't really like, and again, I understand why. They're individual cases. They've kind of all been burnt out, with the exception of maybe Eric Griffin. He's kind of seeing a bit of success now, right? He had a headlining show at the Mothership. Obviously being associated with this show is helping him out and whatever. But these other two, they've probably been a bit burned out. Chris especially for the cancellation. Brendan's kind of gone, up and down in his career, mostly down now. Hence he had to quit comedy and shit. So I know things aren't great for them. Joe Rogan moved away. Joe Rogan's basically, deleted Chris D'Elia from his brain. Brendan doesn't really have the best relationship with him anymore. All the LA comics are turned on him because of the Bobby Lee thing. I get it. But the shows are just like kind of miserable. That's the thing I notice when you watch them. The shows are kind of miserable, but more importantly than that, they're literally going through the motions. They don't want to be there. And I've not really seen content creators who do that kind of content where they just don't want to be there, or they're doing it as a job. It's weird. You don't really see it too often. Most of the time it's like, yeah, they enjoy sitting around talking about reality TV or talking about sports or music. These guys, like, if they weren't doing this show, they would never speak, apart from if you count speaking as like liking someone's picture on Instagram. Like, they would never communicate if they didn't do this show. That's the thing that's very, very clear when you watch these clips. You're like, Jesus, man, golden hour is kind of terrible, isn't it? So I feel for the fans out there that still stick with it. Yo, big up.
Crazy how Mr. Custard Tits Eric Potato Head Griffin is now the star of the show. This podcast is miserable.
Yeah. I wouldn't even say I think he's a star. I think he started off the star, but his energy's kind of gone down. He started off pretty well. You're right. He did start off well, but I think even now he started to he's adjusted to the temperature, to the people around him. I think that's what happens, right? It's like when you go work for a new company. If you happen to hang out with a crew of people who are kind of lazy and just do the bare minimum, you also do the bare minimum. But if you happen to befriend a group of people in a company who are really hard workers, but they work hard and play hard, you work hard and play hard. I think Eric came in with the best intentions, and unfortunately, he's seen the leader and the other guy that is the co-leader, right? In Chris, they're kind of lackadaisical. They're not really giving a shit, so he's just kind of reverted back to revert back to form, revert back to type, or revert back to the collective consensus and shit. So yeah, I just feel for the fans. To be fair, I feel for the fans because I understand why they still watch it, because I watch a lot of things that are terrible nowadays. Maybe people will say my show's terrible as well, who knows, but I watch a lot of things that are terrible now just out of convenience and habit, because I can't be bothered to try and find something else. So you just keep it, you keep watching it. And I think a lot of people are probably doing that with the Golden Hour. They just, it's not Theo anymore. We get it, but it's still a couple of comedians. So why not just stick with it and see where it goes instead of trying to find a new show, which is probably hard to do. But yeah, God almighty, mate. Golden Hour is pointless. Moving on. Let's play some no jumper clips. No jumper clips. No jumper clips. No jumper clips. So there's been a bit of big news in the No Jumper world, if you give a fuck. Blasey, one of the ex-co-hosts of No Jumper, who had a show on No Jumper called Disconnected with Housephone, Potlord, and Yuri, when they all left because of the passer that Adam 22 had with Housephone and the other issues he had with AED and T-Rail, they set up their own podcast called Reconnected. And they've all kind of silently agreed that, yeah, Adam 22 is the op. Now, out of nowhere, out of the blue, Blasey decided to go back to No Jumper for a one-off show, and he sat down with Compa Raider, and Lush One and Adam 22 on. It's mostly Lush One and the Compa show, but Adam 22 joined as guest. It was a big surprise because most everybody that left hasn't come back again. So Blasey went back, which was a bit of a big deal considering he's like best friends with Housephone, and Housephone had a very bad end to his No Jumper, tenure. And I don't think him and Adam are on good terms, so it just seemed like a weird thing. But I'm going to play a bit of the clip of Blasey there. Unfortunately, for the whole drama, it was actually a good episode. I watched most of it in the background, don't get me wrong, but it was actually pretty good. The chemistry between all of them was pretty decent, even though when you consider Blasey probably was a bit maybe nervous of going back there, how it would look and shit. It was actually a decent show when he was back. So it does go to show that, unfortunately, all of them have kind of struggled to replicate the success of being on No Jumper. I think all of those guys, AD, T-Rail, Duno, all those guys probably would be better off having shows under No Jumper than doing them on their own. But unfortunately, too much stuff has been said in between that time by both camps. It's not ever going to come back. But the fact that Blasey went back was a big deal, and everyone's kind of got their knickers in a twist about it. So I'm going to play a bit of the clip for you now to show you how it basically went down. But this is Blasey making his hallowed return back to No Jumper.
Whose idea was this? Was it Josh or Adam's?
Josh just pulled me into the office one day and just told me, like, I talked to Blasey, and that was news to me at that moment, right?
Decision on Manheim's part?
I mean, he's doing his own thing. He's out here. He's Vince McMahon
Josh,
shit.
man. I like that.
Vince, what do you got to say?
Yo, to be fair, I've been wanting to do this for a minute. Like, the way everything split, I told Blasey last week, I knew time would go by long enough where we could at some point reach out, try to do some shit again. When we were in New York, I was talking to Compa, and Compa mentioned you and was speaking about how you guys had already had a relationship, how he really fucked with you.
No pause. No, yes, Sean Combs.
Yes, right.
Sean Combs in full effect.
Drizzy.
BBL Drizzy.
No, and I saw an opportunity there, and I felt like enough time had gone by that, hey, why not reach out to Blasey and see where he was at and where his head was at. Was up with all.
Bro, look at Josh. Josh is Metro booming.
I had no idea this was going on.
Hey, Josh is.
Yeah, Josh is the.
He's doing his thing.
Yeah, he's the one that's putting shit together. I like that. But you know what? Yeah, I agree. It was about time. Well, it was just a matter of time, to be honest with y'all. And I originally.
That was a bit weird. The matter of time was a bit weird because he left originally out of solidarity with Housephone, which is admirable because, that's what friends should do. But Housephone was really done dirty by Adam 22. They're meant to be longtime friends. He's one of his longest service employees. They both know where the bodies are buried for either party. And, Adam 22 decided to get that trans person on the show and essentially expose Housephone for having relations with that person. And then the back and forth that they had when they were on the show together, Adam 22 tried to make it seem like he paid for his mum's funeral when she passed away, which was a real dirty, scummy low blow. But you'd think if that type of stuff happened, you just stand with your boy. It's the kind of situation where I could see a situation like that where House Phone could maybe forgive Adam before you do. You know, as a friend, that's what you do, because it would piss you off more to hear that your friend was disrespected that way, right? But Blasey doesn't seem to think that way. Blasey kind of has a different way he processes it. At the time, he kind of stood 10 toes down with House Phone, but then maybe over time, he kind of thought, did I make the right decision for me? Maybe that's probably what he's thinking, which, you know, is another thing. But I think in general, what this whole thing has showed me is like, LA guys have a really strange way of how they view friendships. It's not like typical people. I don't think so anywhere else outside of that place, which makes sense because of their, you know, proximity with Hollywood. But they have a very strange way that they view friendships. Some of it is like done in like almost under the threat of like exposure. It's almost as if you're being blackmailed by some people. They have that kind of vibe. Some of it is just clout. Like, it's just an odd thing. Friendship is odd, really, because this seems like a non-issue. If House Phone left because Adam 22 disrespected him and they fell out, you should just stand by his decision. If he decides to go back there, you can go back there if you want to, but to be the first one to go back there and say, oh yeah, it was inevitable, it was always going to happen, it's like, huh?
He left just because I just wanted to stay away from the drama. I feel like I like to boast about this, man. I was the first one to quit. You know what I'm saying?
Why did you quit?
I think I was also the only one to probably like formally text you as well to be like, hey, I don't think this is going to happen anymore.
Probably true.
Full disclosure from where I was sitting.
Which again is weird because your friend left. Or maybe House Phone didn't want to come back. No, actually, he wasn't the first to quit. Didn't House Phone quit first? Or did Blasey quit? I'm not really too sure. No, I think Blasey did quit. He's right. Blasey did quit first, and then House Phone went back for their other show, and that's when he didn't want to come back after. Yeah, I get the law, but still, it's like, you saw everything that happened there. You had first-hand account from the guy, and you still went back. Strange.
I recall we were all in a group chat, which encompassed the majority of the No Jumper hosts at that.
Lush is absolutely buzzing to be back on this show. The amount of times he was doing this, the amount of times he was facing Adam 22 during this whole conversation and like almost like trying to get his approval was kind of disgusting. I'm not going to lie. I think Lush might be older than Adam 22. I think so. I think technically he might be older than him as well. And he's like completely cucking himself to Adam. He really loves that guy. And you can understand why, because before Adam 22 and before No Jumper, Lush was kind of swimming in a sea of irrelevancy. Even though he had his, you know, battle rap, you know, notoriety, in the terms of the general public or in terms of internet people like myself, he wasn't that well known. And No Jumper kind of put him back on the map to some extent. Obviously put some money in his pocket and kept him active, kept him out there, you know, whatever. But he's glazing Adam way too much in this entire episode. He's always like turning to him to kind of get his approval and like make sure everything he's saying is cushy. He's probably the most pathetic one out of all of them, but oddly enough, I still enjoy him on the show. I think he's really, that's the thing. I'm conflicted as a fan because he's kind of pathetic and a bit embarrassing, but he's still a good addition to the show and definitely provides something.
All of a sudden, Blasey has left the conversation, appeared, has a notification. Shortly thereafter, you know, got the word from 22ster.
Right.
But it was never
22ster. Why are you calling him that? Just call him by his name, Adam. 22ster. Yuck.
with the pretense of animosity.
That's what I always do, just to make sure, you know, this isn't, I mean, it was a job, right? I mean, this wasn't my first job, and this wasn't my first business relationship, and it's like, the right thing to do, whether it's personal life or business life, is you just tell someone exactly how you feel. You know what I mean? You don't let any air build up, you know what I'm saying? You just let people know, like, hey, it's probably gonna work for me, rather than me just like laying this shit kind of like get sour within 6 weeks and then Adam fucking hating me.
Funny he said that. He said he should just tell people how they feel, but he didn't tell none of his friends, none of his co-hosts out on the show that would have had an issue with him going back, that he was going back on there, except for House Phone. I think House Phone's the only person he told that he was going back to No Jumper. He didn't tell anybody else. So this guy that is professing to be a straight shooter, say it as it is, hid the fact that he was going back to No Jumper from his other two, you know, co-hosts on Reconnected. Was he afraid that Potlord might throw a can of beer at his head Was he afraid that Yuri might flail his arms in the air when he told him? If he told him? Who knows?
Okay, but if I recollect correctly, I think that the reason why you actually chose to leave was because of the fact that in the wake of the whole house phone situation, that you felt like I didn't really like handle it well enough or take responsibility enough, which for sure is something that I've kind of like played through in my head over and over the years. And
he's such a bizarre man, isn't it? Like for somebody that's like, how old is he? 40-something years old with 2 kids or maybe 1, married. It took you this long to realize that you was a dickhead. It wasn't even that deep. It's just like, why did you treat somebody who's meant to be your friend that way? And it took you this. It's actually more worrying that it takes you this long to realize, oh, maybe I didn't handle it the right way, as opposed to doing the thing itself. Because we all make mistakes. We can all say and do things in a moment that, you know, could be deemed to be bad, but not realizing what you did in that instance, or coming to, you know, waking up and realizing that you were way out of line, and only realizing maybe years later that you didn't take any accountability, you didn't really acknowledge your errors, you didn't say sorry the right way. It's like only recognizing it now, many years after the fact. That's the real issue.
you know, I felt like during that time that I was saying what I needed to say and, like, you know, being apologetic enough, but for sure I probably could have done a lot better. And now I feel like
cheering for a man in his mid-40s for taking accountability and responsibility and having some semblance of self-awareness is kind of embarrassing. Like, these guys are so desperate for the clout, so desperate for the, you know, attention that they get from being on No Jumper, that they're sucking this guy off on camera because he's come to terms with maybe he was the bad guy. He played a role of the bad guy during that breakup. He wasn't all his fault, because looking back now, you can see those guys were probably scheming to get away from No Jumper anyway. And it was a perfect excuse when the whole house phone thing went down. Perfect excuse. And the AD thing, perfect excuse to just, you know, kick him in the back and shit. But Adam 22 did a lot of scumbag shit throughout the whole process, if you remember. Things he said, passive-aggressive shit, like power plays, all this dumb shit, gossipy stuff, drama stuff, fighting stuff, like, or, you know, fighting, whatever. And now he's only realized now, and they're cheering.
That wasn't enough. You can't give me credit for that, you piece of shit.
Keep going.
No,
Let him cook. You know that's huge.
But since then, I consider myself a bit of a student of apologies at this point, because
the man who couldn't apologize a couple of years later is now a student because he's watched a couple of YouTube videos of people doing the before they fucking apologize. Now suddenly he gets everything. Honestly, man, the fucking ego in this guy is insane.
Whenever I see people doing it now, I'm like really trying to pay attention to what they're doing, because obviously as a sociopath, I have a hard time relating to like what people actually,
you know, sociopath, you're just a cunt.
Do when they feel genuinely about something.
Give himself way too much credit. You're just a cunt. I think he likes the sociopath thing because it makes him seem like, oh, most sociopath are entrepreneurs and participants. Like, you're not that deep. You're just a fucking cunt who has never got punched in the face. That's the real issue. And to be fair, it's actually surprising for all the scummy shit he's done to people, or how he's the stuff that he said as well, speaking so spicy. You'd think he'd get packed in or get packed out, or however the fucking term is. You'd think he'd get weighed in sooner, but it hasn't happened actually. Quite interesting, though, isn't it? Maybe it's proof that a lot of those guys that have issues with him aren't really about it, or maybe it's proof that he knows something that we don't. Who knows?
Something. So, you know, like when I was watching Vlad issuing an apology to Dirk because Vlad accidentally leaked the gender of his child, and we're talking about like almost 10 years ago.
That's doing a lot.
And I listened to Vlad issue the apology, and he said it repeatedly, and he didn't really like, he broke down the situation, but he didn't add like a whole shitload of caveats or whatever. He just said, I was wrong. I wasn't attentive enough to this situation. It's actually like weirdly similar to the house phone situation, because it was something that like his employees basically were the ones who fucked it up, but still like it's under him, so he has to like take responsibility.
It's his umbrella, he's the boss.
And clearly I didn't handle it as well as I should have.
I think what really like threw things over that just made it to the point of no return was that one time where you guys had that exchange where, you know, a drink was thrown and stuff like that. I think once it got to that point,
you were sitting in the same seat.
Yeah, there's still
Adam is
states.
sitting right Yeah,
No,
you can
but-
still see the fucking.
I was wearing like a lime
You're wearing the same shit,
Letterman's
fool.
jacket.
You're wearing the same
Iconic fit. I ain't gonna lie.
I mean, like in retrospect,
You're wearing the same shit, dog.
no. Now I'm like a ninja. Like I got all. This is like workout gear, except that I just took a shower.
But that
But
became like a Halloween costume. That's literally.
But
like,
I think that was 9/11 for a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't more or less the news of what happened. It was just that engagement. You know what I'm saying? The non-conscious comment you kind of played out on him, where it's like, oh well, I did this.
yeah.
I think, and especially in that heat, I think that threw him over the roof. But
Yo, big up Theodore.
If you are going to put up a flag from Amazon, at least iron it out before putting it in 25% of the background.
Yeah, big up Theodore. Yeah, they're trying to appease the rassas, isn't it? Right? They're trying to appease the rassas. Look at that. Absolutely horrendous. Yeah, I didn't even notice that. Jesus Christ. It's literally just come out of the fucking wrapper. It's literally just come out of the plastic. Fucking hell. But yeah, big up Theodore.
you know, while I was home, I was actually in Mexico when I saw that shit happen, and like people were just telling me, "You seen this?" And I'm like, "Yeah, it's my time to go," because you know I've been no stranger to like No Jumper, right? I was like indirectly aware of everything going on when Redacted was here. You know what I mean? And I was aware of politics.
Just yesterday, or not yesterday, but a couple of days ago, I was having a conversation with DJ Fat on camera.
So anyway, that's the long and short of it. I just want to know this, just as an outwardly thing to wonder aloud. Obviously, this is really weird, right? Blasey went back. It's kind of odd. Housefan, I know it's not his problem with Adam, but Housefan had a pretty big falling out with Adam 22. It ended very badly. The drama surrounding AD and Tio and all those guys was, you know, was not pleasant, but wasn't the worst. But also, you know, they left on kind of bad terms. So they all kind of went their own ways they all went their separate ways to do their separate things under the premise that, oh, this guy is bad news, right? He's just a bad dude, which is what it is. It's not a bad thing. It's just, you know, some people are just cunts. He's just a cunt. Cool. But I want to know, what is it about Adam 22? There's something about this guy. It can't just be clout that people are willing to just like go back again and again and again. The shows aren't even that good. No Jumper's not that great of a platform anymore. It's kind of just like turned into like a male version of baddies, right? It's kind of, that's what it is. It's like podcast baddies. They engineer conflict between each other. They're always arguing. There's never really any good opinions. The only decent personality on there is Flacco, but he's also awful. He's like a fucking Wish.com academics, but like 500 pounds fatter than him. Awful human being to look at, you know, when he stutters all the time, with the sandals, the legs where he looks like he's got a tumor on both of his legs or something, how fat his legs are and shit. But he's a genuine personality who you could see becoming a star in his own right. And obviously his channel Protect Flacco is going really well. Sharp had a bit of a run, but even Sharp has kind of fallen off a bit, and he's kind of, for some, I don't know what's happened. I would love to know what's actually happened with Sharp. I don't know what's happened. It almost felt like he had the world in his hands, and then he just kind of let it all go. Or maybe the whole shtick of screaming and shouting at fucking porn stars and porn stars and fucking prostitutes. It kind of has its limit, right? Maybe that's the consequence of it. Who knows? And who else is kind of good on there? Almighty Suspect has his good moments as well. I don't mind him from time to time. Compa Raid is obviously quite entertaining, but you know, he's like a functional addict, so that's probably why he's entertaining. I love the guy, but you know, whatever. But apart from that, No Jumper's not, you know. But these guys keep going back to Adam 22, who's big up Assad, appreciate you.
Notice Lush acting super Mexican now, trying to be Rasa. He's a 50 years old Italian Jewish man. It's embarrassing. It's
super embarrassing. And I think he's doing it now because, big up Assad, I think he's doing it now because I think he mentioned on this pod, he's with a girl that's from, is it Honduras or something? And I think Honduras is Central America, right? If I'm not mistaken. Honduras is not that far from Mexico. So maybe that's why he's trying to LARP as a Mexican. Big up NJ Ranger.
For the love of money, got to have it, I really need it. For the love of money, how many figures have I heard you say?
Oh, you think so? Is that what you think? You think it's a money thing? Maybe it's a constant paycheck, maybe. I don't know, but I just think Maybe because I don't see this stuff as a job. I just think if this is like an entertainment job thing, you could find other places, or you could just do it on your own. You don't need to put yourself under the duress of working with Adam 22. It's not worth it, really, especially after all the trouble that's happened. You've got a bit of clout anyway, you got a bit of fame now. Just go and do your own thing. You know what I mean? You don't need to be under Adam 22. But I guess it is consistent pay, as Jareja pointed out. That probably was why it helps it. But it's just odd, man. It's just a strange thing. They all keep going back. I don't get it. And more so with Blasey. Blasey seems to be quite sensible. He seems to be quite level-headed. And for him to see House Phone get treated the way he did by Adam 22 and then go back on the show and then not tell Potlord and Yuri, which is clearly a sign that he probably did know deep down it wasn't the greatest thing to do, was just odd. Strange thing. The suggestion is that, allegedly, the suggestion is he wasn't meant to be on there with Adam. The suggestion is that Comparada and Blasey are friends. I think he met Comparada a couple of years ago, so they're quite cool. So I guess he wanted to support Compa and maybe Lush as opposed to actually hang out with Adam. Adam 22 saw a sign, saw a chance, ever the dramatist, ever the fucking clout demon. He saw a chance to jump on screen with Blasey and have the headline be, yeah, Blasey's back, to make it seem as if, like, he always wins in the end. But yeah, I just don't get the Adam 22 thing. I don't really get it. Again, I followed No Jumper from the beginning. He was always the worst part of No Jumper. That's the thing that people don't realize. But like, there was a short period of time where Adam 22 was really good at interviews. But in the early period of No Jumper, then he kind of fell off. And he started to become the worst part about No Jumper. Like, you didn't want to hear him on the mic. You preferred to hear the other host. Even when Camgirl was out, I preferred to listen to fucking Camgirl and shit. He doesn't seem like, not the greatest personality on the mic. Seems like a bit of a cunt, but people love going back to him, and I really can't work out why. Maybe the money, as NJ just said, is that good, but I don't think it's worth it to be under the thumb of someone like that when it comes to money. Anyway, Blasey went back on the show. He had his time. The episode was actually quite decent, I'm not going to lie, so I do recommend you check it out. On a Sick One podcast episode number 2 with Adam 22. It's actually a decent episode. They actually had good chemistry despite everything that's gone on. When he went back to Reconnected, his other friends weren't happy about it, right? His other friends were not happy about why he went back on No Jumper. So I'll play that clip for you, where he kind of gets interrogated by the Reconnected crew as to why he went back on No Jumper. Especially Yuri and Potlord, who have issues with Adam 22 and Josh. So let's play the clip.
Reconnected, man.
Okay, I'm reconnected. Okay, I'm reconnected.
Gunshot here. Gunshot
here.
Police sirens.
Episode 64. This
Rat
is
alert.
63, my boy.
This is like the longest.
63 or 64? 63.
63. I like that. This is like the longest series of like a podcast I've done.
We're on 63rd right now.
Freaky ass nigga.
Yeah, for sure. 63rd Street, for sure. I'm with it.
Wait. I thought Kevon said he's not from 63rd.
That's neither here nor there. I ain't gonna lie to you, but
Well, what is here or there is
he got
boy Blasey 22 in the building.
no, that's not the case.
I love that. Blasey 22. Well done, Potlord. Good name. Blasey 22. That's hilarious.
Blasey 22 is crazy.
Yeah.
Man. What's up, man? How y'all feeling, man?
I'm feeling really, really
I'm
good,
shaking
bro.
right now, dude.
People were
Hey, yo, Yuri needs a haircut and a beard shave. He's looking like a fucking meth head. Why going for Yuri? Why does he look like that?
like DMing me like so upset.
Nigga, they were DMing me so upset. God.
I don't really, again, I'm pausing it a million times, but I hate when people like this get surprised when the fans get overly invested in their shit. They want the fans to back them up in their drama. They kind of big up, who's this? Big up Adzi.
Ego, have you seen any Adam 22 corn?
Unfortunately, yes. One only. When he first got into it, I saw the one with Trisha Paytas. Saw it one time specifically. Seeing Trisha Paytas naked, seeing him naked was enough for me. And it was one of those. Oh, it was a pizza scene as well. I think he was the pizza delivery man. And it's like, here's your pizza, and then there's my dick. Like, awful. Seeing like just like what? I watched it once. I was like, okay, never again. And the funny thing about it is, he wasn't even like, I don't know how to describe it. Like, it's not like he has a different personality on there. You know what I mean? The same way he acts on pods is the same way he's in porn. Like, do you know what I mean? It's not even like he hams it up a bit. Like, there's nothing. It's just, it's the same personality. The same guy you see on No Jumper is the same way he acts in his corn. The same way. It's kind of wild. So you're not really missing anything. And again, like, I don't want to see him do anything out. Even I don't want to see him pod. I don't want to see him def. I don't want to see him coom. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, like, to be fair, I think again I'm in the minority here because I'm maybe not a lad, or maybe I'm a little bit too PUSSY for that shit. But I honestly think the corn side of Adam 22 is what ruined No Jumper. I guess because he couldn't make enough money or because he was struggling to market it without No Jumper. But I would have preferred it if he kept both of those things separate. He kept Plug Talk, his corn career, and No Jumper completely separate. Remember, he kept mixing it. It's honestly, there was so many times I'd be listening to like the No Jumper show and he'd be talking about, oh yeah, we got this girl. It's like, oh, you have to just mute it or like fast forward. Like, I don't care how you bust a nut. Like, I really don't. Like, leave us alone. So fucking, you know, like taking us hostage with your fucking, what makes your dick hard. Like, we don't care. It honestly ruined the experience. I swear to God, it ruined No Jumper because you just keep mentioning it all the time. Oh yeah, like no one's gonna. I don't even know what Plug Talk looks like. I don't know if it's a website. I don't know if it's an OnlyFans extension. I've never gone on the site. I never will. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Like, it honestly is so annoying. Really is annoying. Like, but you know, it's his thing. He's almost into it like a guy that's into golf and stuff, or a guy that watches football, because he's the type of person that doesn't play sports, doesn't watch sports. You know, he barely listens to fucking hip hop, so he needs a hobby as a dude to do. So I guess his hobby is like fucking with other girls with his wife and stuff and telling you about it, even when you don't want to know. He kind of reminds me of, like, all the time whenever I see Adam and he's talking about sex and stuff, you know what Adam reminds me of? We all had friends like this. Adam reminds me of that guy that we all know who talks in explicit detail to you about what they get up to in the bedroom with their wife or their girlfriend. It's like, it's kind of okay if you talk about it if it's some like random whore that you slept with or some girl that you met in a bar that we all saw. Fair enough. But we all know your girl. We all know your wife. Like, we're all friends. You know what I mean? We call her sis. Like, do you know what I mean? She's one of the homies now because that's your girl. We don't want to know that, you know, you made a choke or something. Like, it's not, what is this? Like, you just overshare. Like, it's almost like oversharing, you know? It's really strange. It really is. But, you know, he's clearly in that lifestyle, so I guess it is what it is. But I've always hated it. Always fucking hated that side of No Jumper. And I feel like that's what ruined my No Jumper listening experience. Hearing this guy talk about what makes him fucking horny. It's like, bruh, enough. Not every day is horny time.
Same here.
No, so check it out. You know, I think I mean, I'm just gonna like scramble around this story, but like,
you gotta scramble. No, you know, you're starting from the top,
from the beginning to the end.
How did we get there?
All right, check it out.
How did we get there?
So,
Potlord is upset. Potlord's trying to put. I love Potlord because he was barking and talking. I won't say aggressively, but he seemed very riled up on his stream with T-Rail, and it seemed like he was gonna put the pressure on in real life. But then, you know, it's different when you get in someone's face. And he's not really having the same energy that he had on stream with T-Rail, to be fair.
Josh hits me up like a month ago, and he's
a month ago.
Everything's going good. We're just having like just conversation, and I tell him like, yeah, push up. Congrats on products from the office.
Okay.
So he pushes up. He does so, and he's like, yo, everything's going good. By the way, comparator, he had nothing but good things to say about.
By the way, is this normal? Could you guys tell me what this is about? Is that because you want to save juice? Is that like an American thing? I'm not sure if you can see it here, but Yuri down here has, I guess, a soft drink in this cup and then probably some liquor in this cup. Is it normal in America to be like drinking your liquor like this? Why don't you just pour the liquor into that cup? Why are you sipping a bit of liquor and sip a bit of the juice? Why would you do that? Is that to keep the juice separate? Like, it's a strange thing. It's like, why don't you just pour the liquor in the juice? Why would you drink it separately? Or just pour a bit of the, or just drink the liquor and use the juice as a chaser at the end? Why is he sipping like that? Like, it seems odd. No, children do that because he's gay, because it would ruin the juice, brother. I don't know. For taste, I hate the taste. Oh, so you don't like the taste of liquor in your juice, but you want a bit of the liquor, so you keep the juice separate. Okay, I don't know, man. It just seems a bit gay. Yes.
About you has a new show coming out. We want you to be a part of it, and I was like
want you to be like.
Yeah, he wanted me to be a full blown host, which is like that's not what I'm trying to do. You know what I'm saying? But
do you feel like that was your trial and error?
Okay. So he told me that, and I was like, okay, awesome, okay, for sure. Back in my head, I'm not finna do this unless I call house phone. So I was gonna see this fool like in 30 minutes. I think he was already on.
I love how he's standing on business though, Blas. He's like, yeah, I'll talk to house phone. You other motherfuckers I don't give a fuck about. But still, I think I'd be offended. I wouldn't be offended, but I still feel a way if you had to ask me that. You shouldn't ask me that. You know what I want. Don't put me in a position, because no one's gonna ever say to their friend, don't go make some money, or don't go put your face out there, which might help your business, which might help you get some money. No one's gonna deny somebody that opportunity. So having to ask someone like that, it's almost like you're putting them in a corner, and all they can say is yes, because also maybe they also don't want to appear like they're salty and they're holding a grudge, because some people are like that, I myself included. I'll probably never say, I would probably never let my friends know that I don't like somebody that they like, just out of pride. You know, I'm not sure if you guys are like that, but I would never like let someone else know. I would just keep it up to myself, right? And I'll just fester and brew. Do you know what I mean? I don't like the person, but I would never like say, hey, stop talking to that person because that person did so and so to me. Do you know what I mean? I'll just keep my own personal grievances against them to myself. But these guys were all together. They saw what Adam 22 did. They heard what he did. They were there some of the times with the stuff that he was doing and shit. And it's like, why are you asking me to go back if you know you're gonna go back anyway?
On the way to my office.
Me?
So, yeah.
Oh yeah. So, on like Tuesday or some shit.
Like last Tuesday. So he pushed up.
Big up young old vibes. Big up young old vibes. I always say it. That's why I don't have friends.
I told him from the side, like, yo, Josh just pulled up. He came and grabbed some product, but he asked me.
Like we just missed each other.
Literally, bro, that would have been some shit. Because I haven't seen none of these no jumper fools since I left. Like, I don't go outside. Like, I'm not gonna see my Rolling Loud. None of that.
Yeah.
So this was the first time
I seen a lot of them at Rolling Loud. But that was it.
So I talked to House, so I'm like, yo, bro, this is what's going on. Originally just gonna be Lush.
Also, this wiping that House Phone's doing, is this like coke sweats, or is he just sweaty because he's fat, or is it just really warm in there? My nigga's like wiping his entire face with that fucking cloth. Like, wild one. Did he have a bump before the show or something, or is he just sweaty?
And Compa Raider. And I told him, like, yo, this is what's gonna happen, and it's like, you know, I want to put all our business out there, but it was like, oh, okay, cool, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, and that's kind of like my whole thing is, once I heard that, then it's like, you know, you directly brought me into podcasting. You're directly the reason I left from that situation. So it's like, if I'm gonna do something with it, and there's anyone's opinion I really give a fuck about, it's gonna be yours. You know what I'm saying?
That's fair.
So that's where pretty much
fair.
I involved.
You look at Potlord. Potlord is talking in some very polite tones or polite volume compared to his own pod with T-Rail on his own live stream on Kick. Hilarious. That's fair. It's like, come on, Potlord, man. Talk spicy, brother. Come on, Potlord. Come on.
You and I kind of communicated with you.
Yeah. No, you definitely told me, like, literally from, I guess Josh had just asked you.
Yeah.
And then you asked me, and like, bro, I'm not gonna lie, like, at first, like not at first, but I kind of was like when you first told me, but at the end of the day, I'm gonna never not tell you to do something, bro.
Exactly.
Like, bro, I'm gonna even keep it a beam, bro. You remember you were supposed to do some, like, graphic design work for the ops a long time ago?
Yeah.
You asked me about that too, and what did I say? I immediately was like, bro, I'm never going to stop you.
Oh, God. I'm thinking about the other one. There's ones that I already say no immediately. I'm like, nah, I'm good.
No,
there was one where you were in said.
So hold on. Blasie's okay with not doing work with certain people because Blasie is a graphic designer. He designs t-shirts and other bits and bobs for people out there in the record industry. So Blasie's okay turning down opportunities for legit money from clients because of his loyalty to House Phone. But then he's okay to go sit back with Adam 22. Huh? How does that make any sense?
Beef with somebody 5 years ago and they hit me up for a graphic and I'm like, hey, so-and-so hit me up. It's a crazy opportunity.
Yeah. And
I'm cool with you.
But you already know.
And I forgot about that situation.
But look, I immediately was like, bro, I'm going to never stop you from getting your bag. I'm going to never get in your way of like.
That's what I mean about that's why I say if somebody asked me about if somebody asked me, hey, should I be cool with this person who they know I'm not cool with? I already would feel away because you're asking me and you know that I'm not going to tell you not to be cool with them because that sounds petty. You know, I would have an issue with that. But again, maybe I'm different and maybe I don't know more of the details.
End of the day, bro, you a grown ass man, I'm a grown ass man, and like we could still do business and do shit, you know, separately from each other. It don't have to be so intertwined. It don't have to be like I mean, I appreciate you even involving me or even asking my opinion, but at the end of the day, bro, you don't owe me no fucking explanation for nothing. If you want to go do that, bro, like that's cool, bro.
I'm still gonna give you, you know what I'm saying? Just cause like, bro, like I said, like you found me in the fucking, you know
That's
what I'm
okay.
saying?
You don't
like,
got
the
you
cover
don't
artist.
you don't
I
gotta
say
do-
a story it should be a fucking button at this point on the soundboard.
Kicking cans.
The glaze button. You know what I mean?
Nah, that's a
Yeah.
fact. I mean, like at the end of the day, on some homie shit, I appreciate you even extending the like, hey, like this was brought up to me. Like, should I do it or should I not do it? And like, I'm gonna be completely honest though, bro. Like, I personally didn't think it was gonna be a good idea because I knew that kind of people would react the way that they're reacting.
It wasn't a good idea because Adam 22 used Blasey to send a message. That's why it wasn't a good idea. He got used. He was meant to go on there originally with Comparator and Lush. Adam 22 got wind of he was going back on the show. He jumps in on the live stream. They have this heart-to-heart kinda. Adam 22 professes to understand why he went wrong, blah, blah, blah. And then shits on T-Rail and a few other people on the show. You know, he basically got used again. And it's like, how does Adam 22 seem to be able to manipulate these people so easily with not much effort? Like, aren't they all grown? Don't they have experience of what he's done to them in the past? Why do they constantly let this guy like play with them this way? It's just odd. He clearly can't fight anyway as well. He's just big for nothing. Like, he's just tall. He's got tattoos, but he's not menacing or anything. He's not particularly that intelligent. But he seems to have them all wrapped around his fingers in a weird way, you know? Like, he can kind of like get them to like crash out and do whatever. It's a strange situation. And again, like I said, if I was House Phone, I'd want him dead. Do you know what I mean? If that was me and he did that to me, exposed me, you know, for hooking up with some trans person, tried to make it seem like he paid for my mum's funeral after she battled a really horrible fucking terminal illness, which you had to kind of deal with on camera and have the fans mock you because you weren't turning up for the show, but yet you're looking after your mom and you're going through your own thing. And to have him like basically try and insinuate that you were down bad and needed his financial help to kind of put your, you know, to basically, you know, pay for the funeral for your mum, you'd want that guy dead. You'd never want to, you know, just... That guy is an op for life. Like, everybody in their blood, everybody. But, you know, again, LA, like I said, LA is a strange place. Based on just looking at comedians and looking at these guys, the way that they interact, their interpersonal relationships are just so strange over there. Everything's kind of like, I won't say even the rules, but like what you'd expect, you know, from adult conversation, adult relationship, friendships. It's all out the window over there. It's all kind of like a clout thing, a fame thing, a money thing, attention. It's just strange. Like, where else would this be okay? Where else would it be okay? Like, even Potlord and Yuri. Didn't Potlord say he was smoking on Yuri's dead sister? And now they're sitting like, how does that happen? Like, every time I see you, it's on site. You're saying you're smoking on my dead sister. Every time I see you, it's on site. Every time. There is not a time when it's never going to be on site. Unless my sister comes back from the dead and says, hey, chill. Like, what?
Like, not even from my end, but I didn't want to say that and like make it come off like I'm just like, nah, like don't do it because of me.
Yeah.
I just genuinely.
Yeah, exactly, Ricky Picture. So much man drama. It's crazy. And exactly 7:30. Adam's a terrible friend. That's the thing. Adam is a terrible friend. So why these guys? That's the perfect time there. Adam is a terrible friend. Why did it? That's the thing I don't have. Even though I'm saying what I'm saying about Adam, I don't have an issue with him. Like, I don't mind people who are pieces of shit when they are aware they're pieces of shit. I just have an issue with people who constantly put themselves in the crosshairs of pieces of shit. The pieces of shit do pieces of shit things to them, then they get surprised. It's like, bruh, he's been quite consistent with his piece of shittedness along the way. Why would you get back in his crosshairs? You know what he's like. You know what he's going to do. You know eventually he's going to fucking kick you in the back, stab you in the back or whatever. And they keep going back. It's like, why? Like, what is it about that guy? And again, like I said, he's not that charismatic. He's not that interesting. He's not that smart. He's not that funny. But they seem to be, and it's not like he's running. It's not like he's running complex. The money's good, but it's not, you know.
We thought that it might go not in your favor of like, because I just know how people are so invested into this shit.
And on top of that, I hate to cut you
off.
But like,
I also hate that, by the way. They make it parasocial by oversharing everything and putting everything in front of a camera. Then when their fans get super invested in it, they're like, oh my God, people are so invested. It's like, if you don't want people to be invested, don't air out your dirty laundry on air. It's pretty simple. Don't talk about your personal issues on camera. It's pretty simple. Just deal with the news that you see online, offer your opinion on certain topics and keep it moving. But they make it personal and then they say, oh, everyone's being parasocial. It's like, maybe you want people to reach out to you that you don't know to make you feel better about yourself. Maybe you're the one that's got the parasocial relationship, not the viewers.
That was my biggest problem, right? And I made it clear to Josh. I texted him like 4 or 5 times during like the last like week. I'm like, yo, I'm not there to do any bullshit. I'm not there to even like conversate or like hate on. And I called it out like fake news. I'm not trying to like talk shit about them. Like, whatever y'all do, everyone gotta be good, or I'm just gonna dip.
Yeah.
He was like, okay, cool, it's good.
The only thing with shit like
and
that
was my biggest fear for sure. It's like, because you know, at the end of the day, it's like I've been doing, you know, not only just podcasting, but just like I was talking to my homie about this, like just. I now understand people mean by like LA, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm just so numb to it where I just assume people don't have my best interests and like I gotta go into it with like expect the worst, hope for the best. You know what I mean? Like what's the worst way this could possibly go?
Yeah.
Q, eat this. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
But I think like anyone who was like truly like butthurt and upset, it's like, you know, if our relationship didn't have a strong enough foundation, then it's like you weren't someone there that like truly, you know what I'm saying, like loved all this shit. It's like, I've still remained the same person. You know what I mean? It's not a matter of just like me switching up. Everything I said on that show, it's like I reacted to Adam. They was like, I don't have anything against Yuri and Pollard. I'm like, yes, you fucking do.
Yeah, you do, right?
I was like, yes, you clearly do. What are you talking about? And it's like, you know, I even told him, it's like, me personally, I don't like how he's always on.
To be fair, the Yuri and Potlord thing, they also need to take responsibility. Potlord said a lot of mad shit about Adam, you know, maybe justifiably so, but they've all been slinging mud at each other. Like, now's not the time to make it seem like Adam is bad man only. He's not the big bad wolf only in this situation. They've all got in the fucking mud with him, and they've all said some very unforgivable things that you would imagine would result to some level of physical violence if they ever met each other in real life. So let's not make it out that one person's doing the bad thing here.
Like Duno's ass. And I don't Duno give a fuck. He don't even fight his battles. But like, I called him out on that. Like, bro, why Duno? You know what I mean?
But look. The thing is with the perception of certain shit, it's people that watch that didn't even get to any of that didn't even see any of that. They just see
see a thumbnail.
They see a thumbnail. And
like, this full works
first of all, that was a terrible way. Like they did like the outline of you.
2% view, bro. Visible.
The outline of you.
I told you.
Like, who's that Pokemon?
Yeah. They got my ears and shit.
It wasn't even blurred. Like you could see that it was you.
Got a mustache in this.
Yeah. All the comments.
I looked at Josh. I'm like, bro, come on. He's like, I don't know.
They definitely did that on purpose. But no, like. I think that sometimes people just jump to conclusions, and like they see, like they just imagine you're a casual viewer,
Yeah.
And you haven't even tuned into No Jumper like that, and like
Biggest Bros,
or
you know
Biggest
what I'm
Bros, you don't even know what the fuck going on, and then they just open
They
it
see
up.
that.
They open it up one day and they just see you back on the couch. They're automatically just like, oh,
By the
he
way,
switched up.
I don't think I've ever seen Yuri this quiet. Yuri's definitely pissed. Yuri's definitely fucking pissed.
These MFs got Livingston syndrome, named after renowned prize academics. Its symptoms include discovering crap in your 30s you should know by 21. See also, Schultz's amnesia.
Yeah. That's a good one. I like that. That's a very good theory, NJ Ranger. I love that. Livingston syndrome, named after discovering crap in your 30s. You should. Yeah, that's fucking perfect. That is so good. Livingston syndrome. That is fucking perfect, you know. I think somebody said it before about the man drama, right? Like, it's just, this stuff should be easy, innit? You get a chance to like hang out with your friends. You get a chance to like talk shit on the mic. You know, entertain whatever fans that you have, make each other laugh, because that's quite fun as well when you're in a group like this, right? To make each other laugh, say silly shit, make some cash on the way, get your followers up, you know, standard shit, and keep it moving. It should be a pretty cushy, nice situation. But they all overcomplicate it with all of this drama. Like, it's proper Real House Husbands of LA shit, isn't it? Like, they love this shit. It's like, what is all this stuff? Like, we know so much we know too much about these guys who are pretty insignificant in the main scheme, in the grand scheme of things, about their personal life. They share way too much. Then when the fans, you know, fling it back at them, they get annoyed. It's like, bro, you shared this. Like, no one else would know this unless you didn't post this on your socials or talk about it on your pod. And then you get angry when the fans bring it up. It's like, well, don't mention it then, isn't it? But they can't help it because, you know, they love to spill. It's just a strange thing. But again, I think I'm not really the great target audience because, you know, I don't know what I'm saying. Let's just play the clip.
He's working back with them. He's not
hired there.
He's not fucking with Biggest Bros no more. Like, it just becomes this whole narrative thing. And to be honest, like, I could have told you that from a mile away.
I knew that was gonna happen, but it's like, as long as you're able to prove everybody wrong, then that's the real value.
No, that's a fact.
And that,
what do you prove everybody wrong with, though? What did you do that proved everybody wrong? Don't get me wrong, the show was good, but how did you prove people wrong?
that's what I'm all about. It's like, even people that reached out, like, I want to shout out to T-Rail and AD, because like they're really the only ones, like, beyond like you and me and Pollard had conversation last night, but it's like them two were the only ones who like were indirectly, I guess you say, like, affected, or they, because AD told me he got hella phone calls and shit like that.
But hold on, let me speak for a second, because like, all right, so we found out that you was on that shit live. We was on stream. T-Rail happened to be, it was me, T-Rail, and Six last night on stream, right? T-Rail was coming over my house anyway.
Look at how Potlo's, look at how Blasie's looking at him. Look at how staring him down. He's like, yeah, what are you gonna say? I went on No Jumper and what? Fuckface. Blasie's staring him down, isn't it? Look at Blasey staring him down. Yeah, I was with your op. What are you gonna do? You gonna get your blammy out, huh? What are you gonna do?
So it was like, we just happened to be live, and niggas is spamming this shit and shit, like, Blasie's on No Jumper.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
no, your guys' reaction was fucking hilarious.
Bro, because I didn't believe it at first. I'm like, nah, there's no way. But then the mod starts saying it. I'm like, all right, let's go check. So we go look, and I'm like, bro, what? It just really caught me off guard, because I'm like, nigga, like,
because the truth is, I didn't tell y'all.
Yeah, you didn't. I didn't know.
Just because.
Then he opened up the group chat.
Break it down.
He opened up the group chat on live to see if you had said something in the group chat.
I was like, hold on, did I miss some shit?
Y'all both of y'all never read it, actually.
It's just
not even a matter of
the past month, and then after the month, like, I've just been.
Nah, that's a fact.
I'm not gonna blame it on like they don't view it. It's just like, I only want to hear house phones.
All right, but to break it down, okay, look, as like, you feel me, as a homie, I was like really thrown off guard, because, you know, that nigga somebody that talked about like my family, and like, you feel me, this
you talked about his family.
Yeah, but you know, that's neither.
I don't like that, but you still went. I don't like that, but you still went, Blasey. Look at it. Look at how he's looking as well. Blasey went on that show and said, "And what? Suck my dick."
Neither here nor there, because that has nothing to do with you.
Well, on top of that, the original plan, and it's like, I'm glad this is all documented through text, but it's like, it was ideally just me, Compa Raider, and Lush. You know
yeah, exactly. That's what I said on stream.
Into the mix, kind of like well into the week. You feel me? Like a couple, maybe like 4 or 5 days, like as the week got started, he was like, "Yo, by the way, it was originally gonna be a 1-on-1, and then we were gonna do the show, but like it really didn't feel like we needed to do a 1-on-1. You know,
I felt that.
Like, anything that we needed to say was kind of said within 20 minutes. But like,
and like the whole episode wasn't dedicated to that.
Yeah, we were talking bullshit. You know, we were
no, it was. I seen the whole episode. It was like, you feel me? I didn't, because like you got to think about, I was on stream, so people in the chat like, bro, they're dissing you and
it's
Yuri.
a crazy ass optic though. That's what everyone could agree on.
Yeah, but like honestly though, like, and I be telling you this, like, just because like, you know, like you've been doing this like for a while now, but like obviously like you're still kind of newer to it. And I just be trying to tell you though, Togo, I'm like, nigga, you can't let these niggas just troll you. I mean, both of y'all.
I didn't, but no. Let me get to what I'm saying. I never let nobody troll me.
I watched you be like,
bro,
what?
you watched the clip.
No
I
way.
said,
No way. You dissing us?
No, okay, but if you watch the clip, I said on the clip, I said, yo, to be fair, Blasey he's preached from day one. He never left no jumper with bad blood.
No, that's not what I was talking about. I'm saying you can't let the chat.
What are you talking about?
I'm saying you can't let the chat troll you into thinking that he was on there dissing y'all.
I mean, obviously, I never took no offense.
Yeah,
to it.
Yuri's never been on no like timing. Neither was Pot Lord. He reacted to it. You know what I'm saying? No, there's no foul in that. It's like he has reason to. He's on stream. You're surprised. You found out like every.
Anyway, you get the gist of what happened there. I'm not gonna fucking go over it a million times. There's another clip I wanted to play here that makes sense. Where is it? Let me play another clip on here that gets kind of a little bit more of the meat and potatoes of what I want to talk about on here. But you got the gist of what they went back and did. Let me get the other thing on here so you can see what I'm talking about. Bear with me 1 second as I get up in the stream. By the way, if you're enjoying the show, you like what you see what you like, please make sure you like the stream.
Yuri was on the podcast months after everyone left.
Exactly. And that's basically that's the clip that I want to get up. So big up Assad there. Let's see it. 1 second here, 1 second. You had nothing to say at this part. What's this one? Is that the one?
The way ship spoiled.
This whole like blinded.
Nope, that's not that one. Bear with me a second. I gotta find it. Bish bash bosh. Is that the one? No, it doesn't matter. Which one was it? Oh, I can't find it. Bringing up a cloud. Where is it? There was one where it was like Yuri talking about I don't want to forgive Zero. Let me see if I can find it. Bear with me a second as I try and get up on here. Someone had it on a no jumper sub. It was about when Yuri was angry with Potlord, with the Blasey a little bit. I can't necessarily see on here. But essentially the point of it was this, that I felt as if on the clip itself, where is he? Let's actually go back to it anyway. Fuck it. Let's not find that clip. Let's just go back to the thing itself. And then I'll show you another clip that I clipped off from the show. Let me see if I can get it up on here. Bish bash bosh. Here we go. So this is a funny one. This is Yuri's a funny one here. So they're talking about Drewski and Ruby Rose. And obviously, you know, House Phone seems to have a little thing for her, but generally just talking about her like she's a hot girl, which she is. And I guess a conversation around Drewski and Ruby Rose now, which I missed, but it's a conversation on social media now, where people are basically saying, oh, why would Drewski date someone like a Ruby Rose, considering that she's been with all these rappers, right? There's like a big conversation about, oh, she's been with loads of rappers. Why would he ever get with her? That's fucking crazy. And basically insinuating that because she's been with loads of people when she was younger, it kind of means you shouldn't, like, she's kind of ran through and finished, which is an odd way to kind of look at people, especially in the industry. It's like everybody's hooking up with everybody. There is no like pure virgin person you're ever gonna find. What does it matter if they slept with 7 or 100 people? I don't know. It's a strange way. I understand some people's preferences. You know, you'd probably want somebody that hasn't been with everybody, cool. But the likelihood of being with a very attractive woman who also happens to be in an entertainment industry, who hasn't been with anybody else, is very unlikely. You know, you're kind of limiting your options if your first thing is like, oh, I don't want a girl that hasn't got more than 10 bodies. It's like, you know, if you're attractive, or you might already have 10 by the time you're in high school or college, you know, especially if you're the hottest girl in your school. It's like, then when you get into your career, then it, you know, it could triple, it could double. So that whole thing is odd because, you know, it's also not putting in, it's also kind of judging people just based on sex, which is odd as well. It's like, what about her personality? What about her goals? What about her view of the world? You know, like, I don't know. Those things are probably as important as opposed to like how many people have bust on her face and shit. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. It's a strange thing. But maybe, again, I'm alternative when it comes to that. Let's hear them talk about it and I'll comment along the way.
That freeway, like, kind of like 100 miles out from here, like that like Cal area of Cali, it's like I kind of getting used to it more and more.
No
you know?
way, bro.
But I'm used to doo-doo. It's crazy.
I know. Your morning shifts must be gnarly.
Nah, you know what? I don't want to. That's disgusting.
Wait. Speaking of bad smells and shit like that, I've been on Twitter and they've been cooking my boy Drewski because
oh my god,
they've been saying. So everybody's been like not necessarily believing these rumors that him and Ruby Rose are dating. They're like, oh no, this is just fake. This is a skit. Blah blah blah. I'm not gonna believe it till I see them kiss.
Did you see the?
So look. So I keep.
So by the way, another observation. Part of the reason why people didn't believe that Drewski was dating Ruby Rose was because technically there's a weird thing with guys, I think. Have you guys noticed this? Please keep this in mind. With guys only. I think guys have this weird thing where they sometimes think somebody doesn't deserve somebody. Like you see a lot of guys say, oh, he's ugly or something. You won't see women. It's not a lot of women. It's a lot of guys. I think a lot of guys were saying, oh, Drewski's ugly. Why would Ruby Rose want him? Kind of thing. That's what I was kind of seeing. I was like, huh? It's like, why are guys trying to tell her who is the best? Like, I don't know. It's strange. Yeah, exactly. Younger vibes. No, it was mostly men, and as well, straight men too. If it's gay, it's fair enough, right? You're allowed to say like, yeah, this guy's fucking ugly. But other straight men were telling like the world that Drewski didn't deserve Ruby Rose. He wasn't good looking enough. It's like, what?
I kept seeing that. Then it finally was a clip dropped of them kissing. And they were going in on my boy Drewski like, oh my God, his tongue is so white. Like, his breath must stink. But
they keep moving the goalpost.
It was them on the boat.
The goalpost.
Yes.
Bro, some girl quote tweeted it and was like,
by the way, keep an eye out or keep an ear open to what Yuri has to say about this conversation. Keep an ear open to what Yuri, this meth-looking guy down here, has to say about this conversation. Just keep an ear out what he's talking about.
This is exactly how I kiss when I'm not interested in a nigga. And then somebody else said, "Why are you kissing niggas that you're not interested in?" Like,
I know, right?
They keep moving.
Wait, but it's the one where you like kept like
Bro,
licking her face
that
right
nigga
afterwards.
That was funny.
That nigga Academic said he made up with half of the Rolling Loud lineup. That's funny as shit.
Oh my! But honestly though,
are y'all bagging Ruby Rose if she's in your vicinity?
Negative.
Listen.
The thing about Academics, he can't talk. Ruby Rose is hotter than any girl we've seen Academics with. Any single one. If Academics could have one moment with Ruby Rose, he'd probably fall at her feet. He's not the right person to talk to when it comes to girls. And also, if Academics wasn't Academics, he wouldn't be fucking as much as he is now. So he needs to relax. You know, he needs to relax. Big up Assad. Not gonna lie, okay, it's not saying. Not gonna lie, I think Drewski looks like a big ass pug. He said here. But I'm happy for the dude. I'm gonna cancel my gym membership and start wearing frat boy shorts. Now, that's the thing. You're allowed to think Drewski looks like a pug because he kind of does. But it's the guys that were basically saying that he didn't deserve Ruby Rose because he looks like a big ass pug. You know, that's a difference. You can have an observation and say, oh shit, he looks whatever. But it was guys literally were like heartbroken that Ruby Rose was dating him. Like, it was weird. It was like, number one, you didn't have a chance anyway. It's like regular people online. And number two, what? Yeah, big up Assad.
Listen, y'all niggas are fucking tripping, bro. A hoe gonna be a hoe. I don't give a fuck, bro. A lot of these bitches are ran through. Y'all just don't even know.
Exactly.
Like bitches be ran through before you even
Exactly.
fucking meet.
No, that's fair.
There's
Exactly.
a difference
Between-
they be from a different fucking city or
Exactly.
different town or whatever.
Exactly.
That's why
I
you
feel
can't
you was
do
different.
Listen to Yuri though. Listen to Yuri basically say, if a girl's fucked a lot, she's basically worthless. Just listen to Yuri. That's what basically he's trying to say. Listen to Yuri.
I feel you. It is
Between like
different,
being ran
but
through and then like like
nigga,
being like a
what's the
respectable
diff-
person.
It's only different because
If you're a hoe or not.
That's only.
If you're a hoe, what is a hoe though? What technically counts as a hoe? Because I'd say being a hoe is what? What's being a hoe? Just giving it up easily maybe would be a hoe. The number doesn't really count. I don't think the number counts. I think there should be a, I wouldn't say a challenge, but it shouldn't just be as easy as like someone winking at you and the next minute you're all over them and shit. Maybe, but what is a hoe? What's the number? And what's a number that's? And again, the thing with it about numbers, everybody lies. So it's like, what do you want? Do you want the truth or do you want the lie to make you feel better? Because I'm sure there are plenty of women out there that have probably done that to their partners. They said, you know what? I know how he's gonna be. I know how guys are. I'm just gonna lie just to make him feel good. How many bodies do you have? Oh, only 5, and they're all my boyfriends. It's like, oh, okay. When really it's fucking add a couple more zeros, Like, I don't know, man.
Only difference because the other niggas are famous, bro. Bitches be.
But she's specifically a hoe, like.
Bro, I don't.
She's
literally
specifically a hoe, and even if she was, so what? It's like, technically, unless you're like religious, everybody really is gonna have, they're gonna have a lot of baggage. Unless you're religious, it's impossible not to have it.
one of the most beautiful women I've ever seen in my entire life. On God,
You say that literally every other episode.
bro. She's bad
About
as
some
fuck.
other woman.
No, she hella fine.
What are we talking about?
Ruby Rose top 20?
She's top 20. She's top.
I got
She's
top.
definitely top 5 undisputed right now. Right now, she's maybe top 20 of all
So
time.
she's just a hoe. So she was just a hoe like that, no clout. You wifing her.
Nigga,
Yeah.
she looks so good. Yeah.
That sounds insane. Well, why you say it like that?
Nigga,
lying like
as
a
a nigga,
motherfucker.
I don't give a fuck about her clout or
No,
not
the
her
thing
clout.
is,
I'm talking about like straight off.
She
her
looks like
looks.
Phineas and Ferb, like the dude with the big.
Bro,
no, like,
okay,
no-
you.
Imagine Yuri talking about what another girl looks like. Look at what he looks like. He's got his first baddie in his life and he's treated her like shit. When she breaks up with him, he's probably going to end up being in a depressive state. And he legitimately looks like a meth addict. And he's talking about, see, this is what I mean. Guys online, or just guys, some guys in general have a interesting perspective on the world, on women, on their place. It's just like, do you know what you look like? Have you seen what you look like, Yuri? Like, have you actually seen what you look like in the mirror? It's like, how can you talk about somebody else, even if she wasn't Ruby Rose? Like, you having an opinion on anybody else when you look the way you look is just wild.
Hate
You're
black
doing
women.
the most right now.
Wait, you hate women in general?
No,
but you
Exactly.
specifically hate
No,
black
I do
women.
not.
Oh, the arm thing again. Honestly, I would gladly step on his arms and twist them the other way or bend them the opposite way. Honestly, that arm thing, that fucking arm thing drives me nuts, bro. That arm thing drives me nuts, bro.
Hey,
No,
you hate
you're
black
doing the
women.
most right now.
Wait, you hate women in general?
No,
but you
oh
specifically
my God.
hate
No,
black
I do
women.
not.
I don't
You
think he's
specifically
tripping on
hate
the
black
black
women.
shit. I don't think he
Just
is.
shut
I'm talking
up,
about the
nigga.
Phineas and Ferb thing. Like,
Nobody.
she
She's
has
hella
a.
fine. She's hella
I don't
fine.
think
She's fine with
I
them.
don't think she's ugly. But
She is fine,
There's
bro.
like
What?
you niggas
No,
are
I'm not.
delusional.
I'm
even
not saying
acting
bro,
like she is
I'm not saying
one of
she's
the baddest.
ugly, bro. I'm just literally agreeing with you. I'm not saying she's ugly
Bro,
at all.
come on, bro.
But I'm saying, yeah.
Oh my
Her
God.
no makeup is shitting on most bitches. What are we
Bro,
talking
Ruby Rose
about?
is bad, right?
I
But
mean,
are
hey.
you dating?
Look at Yuri shaking his head. She's not worthy. She doesn't deserve to be alive. She sucked more than 2 dicks. Off with her head.
Her?
Yes.
Just
Yes, I
if
don't
you
give a
know
fuck.
everything about her, you dating her.
Everybody knows everything about her.
Yeah.
What
Yeah,
the
I'll
fuck are
date
we
her.
talking about?
Exactly.
It has to be a joke.
What's the joke?
The relationship.
She is so fine. Oh my goodness.
Isn't your relationship a joke? Imagine Yuri saying Drewski and Ruby Rose is a joke relationship. Isn't you and Riley a joke relationship? By that definition, isn't you and Riley a joke relationship? She looks like a sorority girl and you look like, I don't know, the guy that used to sleep in the bins at the back.
That's
Hey.
when she was young. Chill.
What the fuck?
Oh, you can't see it. I guess. I don't know. But yeah, man. No, like, I'm just
You made
saying,
it sound like hell drizzy.
Yeah.
This is a picture of her when she was young. That's why.
That's a Drake.
That is
Drake
not her
17
young,
moment.
bro. You tweaking.
I'm tweaking.
Yeah.
I was trying to watch your back, bro. Make sure you just. But look, at the
Ruby
end of the
Rose is
day-
a grown woman.
Yeah. Yes, I know. But look, at the end of the day,
Exactly, Ned Flanders. Big up Ned Flanders.
This MF look like anti-Jewish propaganda poster.
exactly. Oh my! I don't know, man. I don't know. But to be fair, though, think about this yourself. All you guys out there, think about this yourself, right? They all, any like, I was incels a broad term, but any like, and so ugly in looks, is ugly in spirit. That's the thing. What Yuri has. Yuri has an ugly spirit, right? That ugly spirit type people, they're usually the most like hateful when it comes to women as well. People don't realize that it's not the incel ones, the ones that have like they don't love themselves and they take out on everybody else. You know, it's like, you know what I mean, like, bro, do you know what you look like? And you're commenting on someone else's looks. Like, have you seen what you look like day to day? Have you seen what you sound like? Like, have you seen how you treat women on like do you see yourself? You're not a prize. You are not a catch at all,
bro. Niggas is just moving the.
I'd rather have a ran through than have somebody that fucking belittles and humiliates their fucking girlfriend on camera every day.
Post on my nigga Drewski and acting like he just like is taking an L because he wife, bro. She is bad as fuck. It's a good look for him. She's like, okay, niggas to say she ran through or whatever, bro.
You know what?
She's not ran through by a bunch of lame ass, broke ass, random ass niggas like most of bitches be.
Yeah,
you know
Good
what I
point.
mean?
Good point.
She's ran through by a bunch of rich, famous niggas.
I do
like,
got something to
whoop-de-doo.
say.
So is a lot of bitches, bro.
Hey,
What the fuck?
But I feel like
I know bitches that aren't as popping that are just equally
She's
as
like-
ran through by a bunch of bum ass, broke ass.
All right, look,
Why do I feel like he's talking to Yuri a little bit here? Why do I feel like he's kind of talking to Yuri? As if like, you don't even know Riley's past. You have no idea what Riley got up to. Why do I feel like Houseone is kind of talking to Yuri? I don't think he is, but why do I feel like he kind of is?
She's like a old ass Mustang that's still kept in pristine condition because her owners have been really good. You know what I'm saying? So she got good owners, so the car still runs good. It don't matter if it's fucking
She probably
40
got her
years
pussy
old.
sewn back up or something.
But look, that's
even if she is ran through, she probably got that shit sewn back up, nigga. That shit probably
That's what I'm
airtight.
saying. That shit's surgical tight. Listen, that shit's surgical tight.
Hey, nah. Hell nah.
No,
Bro, she definitely got some vaginal rejuvenation surgery. Probably.
So you think
bro.
Drewski hitting raw?
Yeah,
I would.
nigga, I wouldn't even, bro.
I would have been.
Okay, cool. So they're obviously glazing and going crazy over Ruby Rose. You know, understandably so, because she's an attractive girl. But I just found Yuri's perspective very interesting. He's basically saying that if a girl is quote unquote ran through, she's basically has no value. She has no right to be in a relationship. She shouldn't expect anything really out of life. She probably should unalive herself. If a girl has more than like, I don't know what his number must be low for that judgment. His threshold must be low. For him, he's probably the type of guy who's like, oh, if a girl's had more than 5 sexual partners, she's basically a prostitute. That's probably what he thinks about him, which is interesting because most guys probably wouldn't even know if their girlfriend used to be a prostitute. They'd have no idea if they didn't tell them, you know? So the idea that, you know, someone's value is devalued because they tell you that they may have had more sexual partners than you realize is insane. And I always think it's really insane, in my opinion. Again, the ones I thought is weird. It's weird anyway in general to judge people based on who they slept with anyway, whatever. But I found it extra weird when guys like this are really picky about girls they want to be with and how many partners they should have or how many people they've fucked in the past, especially if they're really attractive. Surely you know if somebody's conventionally attractive, that means that they are more in demand. If they're more in demand, wouldn't that necessarily mean they have more sexual experience than the regular person? That's not always the case, right? There are some people, especially people that are extremely good looking, who sometimes are extremely picky and they probably haven't had as much experience as you'd think they had. That can happen, right? That's the way the whole meme comes about of like, oh, the girls that are the hottest usually aren't the best in bed type of thing, right? But by and large, in general, if you're above a 6 in whatever town you're in and you're a girl and you're not fat, like Wings of Redemption fat, and even then you still have options, you can get it in easily. Like you can get it in. Like it doesn't even matter what race you are in some state. Like it doesn't matter, black, white, whatever. If you're above a 6 and you're a girl and you're all right to hang out with and shit, you're not a complete airhead and stuff, your numbers could be crazy high depending on what your views are on sex and stuff, whatever it may be. So for a guy to sit there and be like, oh, you're not worthy because it's like, bro, who the fuck are you to judge? Like, who are you? And again, like I said, like the most important thing should be about, hey, does this person's personality match mine? Do we click? Do they have the same goals in life? Do they want a family like I do? Or do they don't want a family like I don't? Are they religious like I want them to be? Or whatever. Like that's what you should be thinking about. What are their goals for their career? Do they want to move somewhere else? Like instead of like bodies, like it's such a weird way. And the funny thing about this, no one on this table is under 25. And it's all about body count and like how much they want to. It's like, I guess that's important, but if you're above 25, surely that doesn't become a priority anymore, especially if you want someone to be your partner in something. But, you know, I could be wrong. I could be fucking wrong. But big up House Phone for defending Ruby Rose's honor. That's fucking brilliant. And then that's it basically, innit? Should we do the sharp one? No, we don't want to do it. Yeah, let's do the sharp one. Let's play the sharp one. So House Phone attacks Sharp and Yuri jumps in. This is a funny one, right? Because if I'm not mistaken, House Phone is attacking Sharp now because Sharp went on his podcast and basically said, on his channel, live, and said that he fell out with House Phone because originally Sharp, according to Sharp, originally House Phone and Sharp were meant to do a show under No Jumper where they would go and help out a dude who can't hook up with girls on camera, right? It'd be like, oh, here's a guy who's like failing to get with somebody. We're gonna give him a makeover. We're gonna have Sharp improve his riz or whatever, and then they're gonna go on a date. I think so. It's basically the show that House Phone is doing now with AD. He was meant to do with Sharp under No Jumper. Then obviously he left, so that wasn't gonna happen. And then House Phone did the same show with AD. So I think Sharp is feeling a little bit personally offended by it, especially because House Phone didn't tell him. Obviously, he kind of ghosted him and just ignored him and didn't actually tell him straight up. So he's annoyed. So I guess now House Phone's getting his revenge on Sharp by kind of dunking on him because Sharp went kind of viral in his own bad way because he believed that Drake shouted him out in I think Family Matters, right? In the song where he says something about Sharp or something in terms of the key progressions. And yeah, just listen to the clip.
Bro, but one thing I do gotta say, this nigga Sharp is the most delusional nigga I've ever met in my entire fucking life. If you think that Drake was shouting you out, you are nigga, those cigarettes are frying your fucking
what
brain.
What you mean?
So let's
because it's like B sharp?
Bro, listen. So let's break it down.
Or A minor?
Yeah. So let's
Yo, big up Assad. Yeah, it's true. It's actually a good idea for the show, but I actually think the show would work better with Sharp because Sharp's the like ex-pimp, ladies man, the voice, the swag. Like it would work better with Sharp as a show. I don't get the AD angle, you know? I don't really get the AD angle. I think it'd work way better with Sharp as a show, but I guess because House Phone left No Jumper, he couldn't really do it with him. Do you know what I mean? So I get the conflict of interest. I understand. And also House Phone isn't really a self-starter. He's not going to buy cameras. He's not going to, you know what I mean? He's not going to do that. He's not that kind of guy. He doesn't even have his own channel. That's always been the oddest thing about House Phone. He's clearly charismatic. He's clearly got it. He's good on camera. He speaks well. He's funny. People seem to like him, but he's never really taken the step to kind of do his own thing content-wise. He's always just jumping on other people's things and, do you know what I mean, being a guest and whatever. Because I guess all that stuff requires more effort. So maybe Sharp, maybe it's the best that he's doing it with AD, because if he did it with Sharp, he definitely would flop and not turn up to certain shows and come late or whatever. He's really unreliable in that kind of sense. Big up Lubinowski. Heard about you on 10 Minutes of Shore. Yeah, big up them. Big up 10 Minutes of Shore, guys. And big up you, Lubinowski. Thank you for joining. Appreciate you.
Let's break it down.
Yes.
So in the Not Like Us song, Kendrick Lamar said, you're trying to strike a chord and it's probably A minor or whatever, right? So to the simple brain, niggas might not get that, but he's talking about chord progressions, right? So then when Drake doubled back on Family Matters, he said, niggas gotta be sharp and let the fans know what it is, right? Yeah. Now, Bro, if you know anything about music, those are chords. Those are piano chords and guitar chords. Sharp thinks that because niggas have been destroying him about having a Drake shrine in his bathroom.
What? That's down bad.
What the fuck? You missed all this?
Nah.
So look, so
in his bathroom, dude.
Apparently,
There's no way.
apparently, look, Sharp has a.
Don't show this on stream.
Yeah, do not. So look, so Sharp, I guess in his guest bathroom, and not his regular bathroom, his guest bathroom, he has a fucking, like, he has every Drake album, like, framed in his bathroom, right?
Ain't no way.
So once this whole beef been going
Sharp,
on,
I had no idea this was going on.
so listen, once this whole beef started, they've been him and Almighty specifically have been going back and forth, and Almighty has been calling him a dick rider and being like, "You're just an OVO dick rider," blah blah blah.
I'm not gonna lie, it's a little bit funny that Sharp has that shrine of Drake in his bathroom, but it also isn't that big of a deal. They're making way more of a deal out of it than what it is. Like, that's like, you know those guys that have like Tupac posters on their wall, or like a picture of like Pablo Escobar in a frame. It's the same corniness like that. It's a bit lame, but it's not that deep, really. People were really like overdoing it with the whole Sharp Drake thing. I understand, but it's not that big of a deal, you know? Really isn't that big of a deal. People have like, I saw people that have what's that thing? During the pandemic, there was this company that was selling these glass resin frame things. You remember this? During the pandemic, there was a company that's doing these things where they'd have like a fake gun, they put like a fake bag of cocaine, a little picture of fucking El Chapo or something, some whatever, and they'd put it in resin and they'd give you this frame that you stick on your wall or something. Like I don't know if you saw this thing. I remember seeing it a lot during the pandemic. These awful decorations. It was a thing that only a guy could put in their house. Only a straight guy could decorate their house that way. It's like awful. Same sort of thing. And Sharp looks like the type of person who'd buy that. You know, he'd have like a table that was made. He'd have like a table that looked like a pile of cash, but it was like a table. You know, that kind of stuff. Like, it's a bit corny. It's a bit gaudy, but it's not that deep. Everyone was like going crazy as if like, I don't know, as if he jacks off in front of it. It's just like, relax, man. It's not that deep.
And like, they've kind of all collectively been on his ass about having the fucking Drake posters in his bathroom.
I got a Kanye poster in my restroom.
I felt that, but like every album, you have every album that Kanye ever made in your bathroom.
My Beautiful Dark Twisted.
So listen, so then
Is it the graduation?
he just said My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy. Right. But look, so now
Pot Lord is barely there, isn't it? He said My Beautiful Dark Twisted. Is it graduation? Oh, one more time. That was really funny.
He just said My Beautiful Dark
Twisted. My Beautiful Dark Twisted.
So listen, so then
Is it the graduation?
He just said My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy. But look, so now this is the thing, bro. I'm not trying to undermine Sharp's virality, his fame.
He's definitely not that famous.
No, I'm not even saying that fucking Drake doesn't know who Sharp is. But you have to think about.
Hey yo, Blood Brood, come on. I know it's not the same, but Blood Brood, come on. It's kind of in the same category. If you're the type of person that's gonna buy, what do you call them? An epoxy table, you're probably also gonna buy a fucking box set of frames of the best Drake albums or J. Cole. It's in the same lane. I would never buy either. I'm not gonna buy an epoxy table. I'm not buying a fucking Drake album frame to put in my bathroom, but they're in the same category of person. It's the same type of person that would do that. Let's be fair.
The rebuttal to, you have to think about what he's actually saying. You think that because your name is Sharp that he was talking about you. A B sharp is a chord.
This is a reoccurring theme. I feel.
But that's how you know niggas don't know nothing about music.
Yeah.
It's a chord.
I guess Sharp used to be a rapper, but not anymore.
I'm talking about like.
I know.
Yuri needs to relax, by the way. Yuri needs to relax because if Sharp ever saw him in real life and he put it on him, he'd fucking cower and call the police. Yuri needs to chill.
But I was gonna say, this is a recurring theme.
Am I being a hater or am I?
No, you're 100% right.
Anybody who wait, just real quick. Anybody who enables.
I don't know, because it's awful art, really, isn't it? Assad, it's just awful. I'm not really into like representation of your interest art. Art should be abstract, you know? You know what I mean? Oh, because I'm into weed, I have like loads of like weed leaf inspired artworks on my wall. Why can't you just be abstract? Why can't I have a painting on my wall that depicts how I might feel when I'm on it or something? Why does it have to be so literal in the shape of a fucking leaf and stuff? It's like, it's so like juvenile. I don't need I don't need my room or my interior to reflect my personality or my interest. Like having a beer brick in the corner, having my shoes in like glass boxes, or like t-shirts hanged up like in a frame. Oh look, I like t-shirts. I'm into streetwear. Here's my Supreme t-shirt in a frame. It's like, what? Like, if anything, I prefer my homes or my house to be quite plain, to be fair. To be like a place where you can kind of rest and like, you know, chill. As opposed to like having your personality always in your face. Like, I know some people like that to have reminders of what they're into all over them, but I don't need trinkets and stuff around me to remind me of who I am, you know? I also don't need, I don't know. Everyone's different, but not for me.
That thought and even like try to go along with the fact, oh, maybe he could.
I think he's the only one who believes it. I think just it's trolls in this chat who are like, yeah, it must be
Bro.
for sure.
Yeah, exactly, David. Game Breed footballer. Yeah, I've never had a football poster on my wall ever. I don't even own a Man United jersey. Like, I think all that shit is lame. Like, I know I support the team. I watch the game. I don't even own a fucking jersey. The most I have, I think, is a scarf. I don't even like, you know, and I don't even wear that.
Anybody, I mean, like, that's like Flacco thinking that Drake was talking about him.
But you know what's crazy about that whole beef?
Flacco, I think, believes that's not the case.
You know,
I can't tell if Sharp actually believes this or if he's trolling.
No, I think he's serious.
Yuri's really trying to stick it into Sharp.
Yeah, I thought he was trolling at first.
I think that's how he's gonna get out of this situation. He's gonna
acting like he's
gonna
trolling.
later on be like, oh, I was just trolling folks, you know what I mean? But he's not really a troll. He's not funny like that. And also, he is like delusional, where like any big celebrity that slightly fucking shakes hands with him, he's like, that's my homie, blah blah. Like,
no, Yuri, you're delusional. You think you're somebody when you're mostly known on the internet for abusing your girlfriend on live stream. Yuri's actually quite delusional about his own level of fame as well. He thinks he's like a well-known content creator or streamer, when instead he's turned into a meme because, you know, he got dunked on and embarrassed for like hating his girlfriend because she didn't remember a video she filmed in high school with her best friend and her other gay best friend. Like, this guy needs to relax.
You know what though?
Like crazy.
Okay, see, but you know what though, bro? I really have been like. I'm not gonna sit here and be fake. Like, I was really close with Sharp at one point, and you know, we used to go out all the time together. And I seen the way that people would react to him. So I get why he has that sense of like, nigga, I'm that nigga. Like, what? You don't think Drake knows me, bro? I've been out with him. I've seen, nigga. We didn't walk into apartment 200 before, and bitches literally almost fainted. Like, oh my god, it's Sharp. Like, da. So like, I get why he
were they
feels.
on meth?
House one's hating. Oh look at Yuri. Were they on meth? You look like you're a meth. That's
literally
a funny
almost
thing
fainted. Like, oh my god, it's Sharp. Like, da. So like, I get why he
Were they
feels.
on meth?
I'm just saying. Listen. I'm saying I get why he feels that way.
When Sharp goes in on Yuri and when Sharp goes in on Yuri and Riley, I don't want to hear him crying. When Sharp goes on live stream and starts dunking on him, I don't want to hear this guy crying because he's saying a lot.
But that's some fucking sociopathic, like, that's different levels of like you feeling yourself and you thinking that everything is about you, bro. That was not about you at all,
he
bro.
got a scar
Be
tattoo,
sharp,
bro, on his
Be
face.
sharp means that's about you. That's a fucking chord progression.
No, but it's not even that. If he even thought it was about it says you feel me? They got to be sharp and tell the fans who it was. It's like, okay, what does that mean?
What does that mean?
What does that mean?
What does that mean?
What does that mean to you?
You think that's
How
him
is that
coming
related to you?
You think that's him coming to your defense about you having fucking
Did you know that was
12 posters of him?
By the way, I also don't understand why this is such a big deal. If Sharp wants to be delusional and think that Drake was shouting him out in a tune, let him believe it. Like, I don't see why this is such like a big topic of conjecture. Like, maybe he's trolling, maybe he's not. I don't know. I don't really see the beef. Like, the guy's not like normal. Like, that's the reason why people like watching his streams and stuff. He's a little bit off kilter. He's obviously got an interesting, you know, background in terms of what he used to do before doing content. I don't know. What did you expect? I don't know. It's like, it's just, I understand this. It's like quite funny that he would think that, you know, I get it, but not that deep really. But Yuri's really letting it be known that he doesn't like Sharp at all. I don't remember why him and Sharp fell out. It could be because of that comment that Yuri made. Yuri made a blanket comment that, all the hosts on No Jumper now are trash. And I think then Sharp replied and said, you talking to me then? Because I'm a host on here. And then that's when it went. So it was not really like a big issue. But then I also think Sharp might have commented on one of their argument videos. I think Sharp might have said something about, Yuri and how he treats Riley on stream or whatever, something. I'm not too sure, but it's probably not that deep. But, Yuri's not fond of him at all. He hates anybody that calls him out anyway, especially on his bullshit. So that makes sense, which is unfortunate because there was a time where Sharp was trying to help Yuri be a quote unquote better man and he didn't want it. Riley also didn't want him to be a better man, so they're probably perfect for each other. But yeah, that's all the No Jumper news so far. So let's jump off of that now. They fucking bore me to death. And yeah, what a weird situation. Again, I still can't work out why everyone keeps running back to fucking Adam 22. He seems like a pain in the ass, but people can't seem to get enough of that guy, man. People love him. They love being around him. They want him in them, on them. It's so fucking odd. I really don't get it. I really don't. It's one of the weirdest things I've ever seen in my life. The fact that they're so into him like that. Let's continue. Where are we going on here? Yeah. You know what? As much as these guys are losers, I love Comparator, man. Comparator's a fucking psycho, but I'm not gonna lie, I fucking love the guy. I know he's a fucking psycho. I know there's issues there. I know it won't end well, but this guy is fucking hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. I fucking love him. He's like legitimately crazy. Like, and allegedly he's pretty successful too. I forgot, what's he got? Is it like a weed company or something? He's actually quite successful. Like, like he doesn't look like it, but he is. He's actually quite a successful guy. But he's so funny. He's so off the wall. He's a great addition. He's a great addition to No Jumper. Definitely one of their best new guests. And he's definitely breathed new life in Lush. Lush is also super lame. No, not also. Lush is lame on himself, but Comp has kind of given Lush a bit of like, a bit of his coolness. So they're quite a good little comedy duo. I'm not gonna lie, they're quite a cool comedy duo. He's a multi-millionaire for weed. Wow, yeah. I like Comp. I can't lie. I can't not like him. I liked him the moment I saw him shadowboxing in the back. Or tweaking. I loved it. I was like, yes, finally. An actual character. An actual person with personality. An actual, like, quote unquote rock star, I like it. Big up Comparator. I'm a big fan. Moving on. Let's do the Fire and the Kid. Let's do the Fire and the Kid. So we're gonna finish off the Fire and the Kid episode number 991, and then we're gonna watch the new Golden Hour. Okay. So if you don't like watching these watch-alongs and you hate them, then I do apologize. But we're gonna watch the episode and react to it and see what I go on. Let's see if anything fun happens. Okay. Cool. If you like the stream as well, please make sure you're liking it down below. Let me know that you're liking the stream by giving it a like down below. That'd be greatly appreciated, my friends. I appreciate you all. Let's go.
I don't know if it's because I tried to wrestle with Brendan and nothing I was learning in jiu-jitsu worked with him. And it's really weird how it's weird to be with my friend who can kill me that quickly. And then because she has had some experience with pro athletes. And
yeah, she's grappled.
Hey!
No, I thought we were vibing. No,
hey, dude!
No, we're just going over the stuff.
Hey, dude!
No, you grappled with big guys, and she's grappled with bigger guys. Black.
Hey, dude!
Well, no, she's had her matches. She's had her matches. Next break, B.
Let's talk about Sportsman's Cove Lodge.
Big up everybody in the stream chat. No, we like this. At least it's not Joe Jumper. What's worse? Me covering No Jumper on here, or me covering Tremaine Emery on the Taz? What's worse? What do you enjoy the least? Me covering No Jumper people or Tremaine Emery Denim Tears on Taz? What's worse? Which one do you hate? I can't pick both. Pick up game breed footballer. That's why I like it. You're honest, both. I can't pick. Jumper all day. Big up Super Jello as well. Wild one. Let's skip that.
On the planet, there's a limit of 6 slots per person. Give it a shot. She goes like this quietly. I go, yeah.
I'd cut my nuts off before Tremaine. Big up Assad. African Diaspora Reaction Channel. Big up Guerrero. Both for real. Both make me want to off myself. Big up, I love the honesty in the stream chat today. I love the Friday night honesty. Big up everybody in the stream chat. I love the honesty today. Both make me want to off myself. Big up Skate Things.
Yeah, it's just a fucking weird that he can, she goes, that's news to you?
Yeah, I'm with your wife on this. Yeah.
Hey, man, it's
all
not
this
news.
time? Yeah.
I know. You know what makes me feel better?
What's that?
There are a lot of guys who've dedicated their lives to jiu-jitsu and to fighting.
He's so small, innit? He must be tiny in real life. Or is the chair really big? Or is Brendan really big in comparison? He just looks so he looks like you could fit 2 people in this chair. He's so small. Yo, big up my guy Coiler. What's up, Coiler? Look, he's so small. He's tiny, innit? Like, there's so much space on the chair. He's like, look, there's a whole gap here. Can you see it? There's a whole gap. There's like a gap right there where he's sitting. Right there, there's a gap. You can literally fit a whole human there.
A lot of guys who've dedicated their lives to fighting. And I mean their lives. And I know you can do that to them just as quickly. So I take a little solace.
Whatever helps you get through the day, man.
Yeah. But having said that, shut up. And that was chapter 1, right? And there's some things that I have.
That's like chapter 7,000, dude. I've done this to you so many times.
Okay.
But we can start a new book.
Yeah, we're going to start a new book. Cool?
Yeah.
Cool?
What do you want to call the book? Brendan fucking Brian up, chapter 1.
No, Brian keeping Brendan busy and surprising Brendan with the shit he can transition to.
Oh, we're just...
Yo, big up Skate Things. I think Callan's loyalty to Papa ruined his career more than the grape allegations. Yeah, but I don't think so, I thought the same thing, but I don't think so. I think... This is a hard one to wrangle, but I think unfortunately for Callan, he's just not good enough to excuse those allegations. I think that's the main issue. I think if he was good enough, if he was marketable enough, if he made people money, people would make excuses or bury some of the stuff that, you could probably kill that story about him allegedly raping that person if he was, somebody worth investing in. He just didn't have enough clout, fame, notoriety at the time to kind of weather that storm. But I think it's too late now. Do you know what I mean? That's the issue with him. He's just too small. He's almost too small fry. That's probably why, you know what, thinking about it now, cancel culture only really affects regular people and actual people that are not that famous. If you think about it. A regular person can be affected by cancel culture very easily. Like there's a guy now, currently, have you seen that thing on, I don't know if you guys have seen it on Black Twitter. There was that teacher in an elementary school somewhere, or I think it's a high school. There was this black teacher in a high school somewhere who was getting in trouble online because they were posting videos of themselves as a teacher, communicating with their students, but also including the kid's face. And in one particular clip, the teacher was doing, marking something, and the girls were unbraiding his hair. And a lot of parents had a lot of things to say about it. And obviously that clip went viral and he quote unquote got cancelled and eventually got fired from the school. So I think regular people face cancellation, or the severity of cancellation affects regular people more than it does, anybody else. But I also think it helps if you're a bit famous. You can weather the storm a little bit. You know what I mean? You have something to kind of fall back on. I think for Brian, unfortunately, he just wasn't famous enough to weather that storm. And I'm also not sure if he leaves Brendan, it will come back either. I think he's kind of I think he realizes this is his only thing. There's nowhere else to go. He's not really getting called for auditions. He's probably not getting approached to do projects. Like, all he has is TFATK and his own stand-up career. That's literally what he has. Especially now since he quit the Conspiracy Social Club thing. Which I think is interesting too, isn't it? He quit that. But I think he quit that because his own channel's going well. Because I think last time I checked, yeah, big up Assad, appreciate you.
Brian is a pathetically small man.
Yep.
That's why him and Joe were friends. Couple small dwarfs who thought Taekwondo would fix their real insecurities.
Exactly. That's a very good observation of them two. Very good. If Callen, that's the thing about Callen too, mentioning Joe Rogan, like, could you imagine how much bigger Brian Callen would be if he would have consistently stuck with his podcast? Yeah, big up NJ Ranger.
Wait, Oz, but Nobel Prize for Physics winner Sam Tripoli told me that Rinks's allegations were all a plot by the deep state and the DNC.
Exactly. Sam Tripoli, man. But I think him quitting Conspiracy Social Club, I think has more to do with Brian Callen's own channel popping up. Because last time I checked, Brian Callen's channel was doing quite well, like view-wise, if I remember correctly. He's got like a few interviews on there with like random people and shit. He does like vlogs or like edits his videos if people like them. Yeah, the latest one, not really. The latest one's got 4.8 views with Dr. Andy Galpin. He's got an episode. So anyway, they're decent enough. He's probably decent enough that he wouldn't need to do Conspiracy Social Club. He could probably make as much on here as he was making over there. But he gets to keep all this, you know what I mean? So that's probably why he decided to quit Conspiracy Social Club. And obviously, maybe as well, Sam Tripoli's a bit insufferable, who knows? But can you imagine where Brian Callen would be if he kept on podcasting the same time that he met Rogan? Because him and Rogan have been friends for like 20 plus years. He's been around since the inception of JRE, basically. If Brian Callen had the Brian Callen show and just kept consistently doing it until now, he wouldn't need Brendan, but he didn't. He's not consistent. He's lazy. Took his foot off the pedal, and then by the time he woke up, Rogan was already a legit established person.
Spitballing ideas. I got one here. How about Brendan shoves his dick down Brian's throat every Monday, chapter 7? Do you like that, or would you like to switch that chapter? What do you want to do?
You're so disrespectful.
We could go chapter 10. Brendan pulls down Brian's pants whenever he wants and slaps him on his stupid old ass.
Do you know my friend did that to the guy who was he was friends with a guy who was an actor, a soap actor, and he's like just a monster like you, and he found out the guy was fucking his girlfriend. So he pulls his truck up to him. The guy gets out. He goes, "All right, let's make a big deal," and he pulls him and.
By the way, another story that's fake that he heard somewhere else that he's regurgitating and making it seem like his own story. I don't believe it.
I told you this. Pulls his pants
nothing
down,
worse. Nothing more embarrassing. Yeah, I'll do that to you right now.
No, you never spank me. There are certain things that I know because I'm familiar with the language, right?
What language, Brian?
Striking, kicking.
Hey, you're as familiar with the language of jiu-jitsu and striking as I am Mandarin. It ain't good.
What? Did he meant to say Mandarin? He said Mandarin. Mandarin? Did he try to say Mandarin? Is that what he tried to say? Mandarin? What?
Language of jiu-jitsu and striking as I am Mandarin.
Hey man, why I always say this show is fun and these streams are fun is because this is always a reminder to all of you out there, no matter what you're pursuing in your life, never ever count yourself out. This guy is a multi-millionaire. He lives in a Fresh Prince Bel-Air type house. He has a wife that doesn't work, kids that go to private school, drives fancy cars and has fancy shoes. And he legitimately can't speak English, even though English is his first language. He might be a legit double-digit IQ person. Big up Keith.
Brian thought it was cool be friends with a UFC fighter. Baba thought Brian could get him Rogan. Even this friendship is built on a weak foundation.
Oh, great point. Yeah, true. Do you remember early episodes of TFATK? How obsessed Brian was asking Brendan about his body, how much he trains. You remember early on? I think Brendan had a chat with him to tell him to chill out. But yeah, you're right. Brian got his he's got his UFC, live action figure in Brendan, and Brendan got a chance to befriend Rogan, and then fucked it up. Brendan did the worst. Brendan managed to be friends with Rogan, even though Rogan is closer friends with Brian. Brendan managed to get in front of Brian Callen. He managed to worm his way in between Brian Callen and Rogan, be one of Rogan's best friends, have some of the highest amount of, or the highest amount of solo appearances on the JRE, and then he fucked it all up by opening his big fat mouth. Oh yeah, I know bald guys that slang dick. Poetic, absolutely poetic.
You're as familiar with the language of jiu-jitsu and striking as I am Mandarin. It ain't good.
I was a wrestler.
No, hey,
and I'm a black.
I like how he doesn't correct him as well. He said Mandarin.
Black belt.
No, hey.
And I continue to train.
Black belt in what?
Taekwondo. Hey, but also I box.
Yeah. No, dude, I took French for
sparred.
Yeah, it doesn't count. Hey, I took French for 4 years in high school.
And I continue to train.
Yeah, kind of, right?
At least once a week.
Sure, man.
All right.
Whatever gets your rocks off.
Moves.
No, you got some moves, man.
Now, does this part of my wrist and this part of my thing hurt a lot? Yeah.
Sore?
Yeah. And yeah, there's a lot of sore on me. Does this knee not right since I took one boxing class with my shoes off? Yeah. All right. Hey, man. Listen up, dude. Okay? Listen up, all right? Hey, get your hand.
Let me take my Rolex off.
All right?
Dude.
Get your hand. Look, hey, listen, I'm standing there. Be cool. Be cool, dude. Don't. Be cool, bro. Be cool. Ah, shit.
Cool, dude.
All right, it's all good, right?
Is today Wednesday?
Yeah.
Is it? I'm going to spank you today.
Oh, gosh.
Look, it's Wednesday, and I feel like spanking you.
No.
Yeah, dude.
Spanking me?
Yeah.
So here we go.
Yep, do it.
Here we go.
Do it.
I'm going to break things.
Okay, so that's not good.
That's not good.
Okay.
I'll snap that off right now.
That's not
Look at this.
That's not good. So
Right
what you
now.
want to do, guys, is this.
Go
Keep
ahead.
that here. Keep that
break
here.
that.
No.
Go and break that. Go and break that. Where you want to go, Daddy? Where do you want
You know what's funny? It would be really funny if you actually did accidentally snap his arm. That's what they actually deserve. They actually deserve that. They deserve that. They deserve that. That would actually be the funniest thing ever. If he just accidentally just snapped his arm. That would be brilliant to see. Big up Fyodor.
Prediction: Brendan loses his house because he accidentally paralyzes someone in his studio.
Exactly. He's such a oaf, and he's so full of anger as well, because a lot of this as well. Let's be real, people. Let's be real. Yes, it's an attempt to go viral. Yes, we know it's an attempt to get some clicks and whatever, but we know why they're doing this, isn't it? We know why they're doing this, isn't it? Papa's doing this to remind the haters and the trolls that he could kill them with his bare hands. That's why they're doing this shit. It's like that. It's like your, it's like your neighbor or your friend in your area deciding to fucking shadow box in front of the house and shit to show off that, oh yeah, they know how to fight and stuff. That's what they're basically doing. He's doing this as a, as a signal to maybe me, to maybe Unique, Too Late to Try, right? Podcast Cringe, Comedy Enforcement. He's letting us know, hey, I could break all your bones in your body if you make fun of the way I say words, or if you make fun of how I pronounce certain words. That's what he's basically doing. This isn't for anybody else but the haters and the trolls.
Oh, you got me on that. Oh, you got me on that. You got me on that. You got me on that. No. See that? Want more? Come on, let's go. Let's go, bro.
Jesus Christ, bro.
Meanwhile, the Comedy Store is on and popping.
Yeah, exactly, skate things. Exactly, skate things. It's fucking exactly. The Comedy Store's in and popping, and look at what they're doing. Actually, let's check the Comedy Store Instagram. Let's actually see what they're doing. What are the Comedy Store Instagram doing? At this very moment, they're doing all that shit. What's the Comedy Store Instagram actually doing? Let's refresh it. Let's see what they're doing. Oh, look, they got more pictures with celebrities. Even more celebrity pictures. Even fucking more. Let's see this. Look at this. Whoops. Where is it? There you go. Look at what they're currently doing. Is that Tim Dillon and Bill Burr? No way. Look at the famous. Look at what they look at. Big up Theodore. Appreciate you.
Bappa cancelled his UK tour, so when he runs up on you, you won't be expecting it.
Exactly. He's just gonna get me behind my neck and choke me out. Exactly. Look at this. Look at this. Let me show you this. Where is it? Callan Sought Revenge. That one, yeah. There you go. Let's move this around here. Let's go. Bear with me a second. Yo, big up.
From Chin,
Sanguine.
they don't have health insurance, Rams.
Exactly. Exactly. Chin is probably having. Imagine what Chin is feeling like seeing this now. Chin's probably having PTSD, heart palpitations, and all sorts. Chin's going crazy watching this in the background. He's probably like, oh my fucking God. Chin is hating this right now. Chin is hating every part of this. He must be. I swear to God he is. Chin is probably sitting there thinking, what?
Brian is Brendan's handler.
Oh God. 1 second. Bear with me a second. Cool. Boom. What's I gonna do here? Oh yeah, cool. Let's go to the Comedy Store. Let's look at the picture. Oh, look at all these celebrities that have been there since we last checked. This is a new picture, right? Yeah, new picture. Who's this? Who's that in the picture? Ari Shafir, Jetski Johnson, Emily. Who's this? Emily Luford, Miranda Meadows. Everybody is literally everyone is there. Wow, look at that. Bill Burr and who's that guy again? Just Adam Myers. While these guys are playing literal touch butt in the fucking TFATK studios, look what's happening here. I don't know who these people are. Who are they? Sklar Brothers, Adam Ray, someone called Framos Comedy, the guy from Kill Tony, right? Cam, George. That's the George I remember from Joey Diaz's thing. Red Band again. Red Band kind of looks like Brendan, innit? No? Red Band's got a bit of Brendan about him, innit? He kind of looks a bit like Brendan, innit? A little bit like Brendan. Or am I being redacted here? Josh Wolf is there. Is that Whitney? Whitney Cummings is there. Oh, Whitney Cummings is Mummy Milker's looking delightful there. Nice to see. Look at all these people, bro. Oh my God. No one, like I said before in the other stream, no wonder they're so depressed. No wonder. Literally the whole of the LA comedy scene, past and present, descended on LA because of the Netflix thing. What's his name again? Godfrey. The other guy's called Comedian Tricks. I don't know who these people are, but they seem like they're having a good time. Little baddie there in the alleyway. Look, who's that baddie? Oh, that's that woman that used to help Neil Brennan, isn't it? Do you guys remember her? Who's this? Who's this person again? Do you remember? I think wasn't this Neil Brennan's co-host, ex-co-host? I forgot her name. you guys remember? What's her name? I think that's her, right? Am I mistaken? I think that's her. Who's this person? I don't know. Oh, I don't remember him, but I remember his face. This person looks like they could be Annie Lederman's sister, innit? This person here looks like they could be Annie Lederman's sister. I don't know who it is, but they look like they're having fun. Look at smiles everywhere. Everyone having a fucking blast. While these guys are literally playing touch button in the studio. Damn, son. Damn. Got another one. Oh, look, there's that guy that, you know, he didn't realize he raped somebody, but he's told the story online. Remember? That was a fucking funny. What's his name again when he got cancelled? Brad Williams. Remember? He shared a story about how, I think he was with Carlos Mencia. Carlos Mencia had some girl go into his room. The girl was told Carlos Mencia is coming up in a minute. And then the lights were off in the room though. He snuck in, fucked her, without letting her know he's not Carlos Mencia. Which is basically rape. He's so fucking... He's a wild boy, man. Wild fucking boy. Oh, wild boy. Big up Brad Williams. Another guy, again, that's the cam dude. Someone called Sad Man. Look at everyone that's there. Wow, Comedy Store is popping off, bro. Popping off. And these guys are literally playing touch butt in the studio. All weekend's been popping off. Who's this person? Don't know. Simply Don. Tony Hinchcliffe there. Bill Burr there with Whitney. No wonder they're so depressed. Look at that. Look at all the laughs. Look at all the jokes. All the smiles. No wonder they're so depressed. Josh Wolf. Forgot his name again. Oh yeah, Ali Sadiq. Derek Poston. Adam Ray. Where's Brendan and Brian though? Where's Brendan and Brian? Where's Brendan and Brian? Oh, Jesus Christ, Whitney. Look at those mommy milkers. God damn, son. Save some milk for the children. Save some milk for the children. And then you got a clip here with Tim Dillon and Bill Burr. Brilliant. And Post Malone
Who
wondering.
love comedy but are prone to bouts of FOMO, I'd maybe be careful with the next 90 seconds. We're on day like 8 or 9 of the Netflix is a Joke Festival. Who could keep track anymore? Every day ends at 3 a.m. Local badass Annie Letterman brought Annie Wood to the main room with guests like George Perez, Tim Dillon, and Bill Burr, along with some secret guests, but shh, it's secret, you can't. Upstairs, Justin Martindale packed the belly room with his podcast Just Sayin', and he also had some secret guests, including the very mysterious Cheeseball Man. Always good to see Cheeseball Man. Around half past 8, our unbeatable nightly OR lineup of regulars started, highlighted by performances by comedy legend Argus Hamilton, Sam J, Bobby Lee, and Whitney Cummings, who just had a baby and looks great. Rapper/comedian T.I. surprised everyone upstairs in the belly room and dropped into Crack 'em Up Thursdays, which was absolutely packed. I've never seen that many people in one room. And then Ari Shafir's renamed storytelling show closed out the main room with appearances by Robert Kelly, Tony Hinchcliffe, who just sold out the Kia Forum, Big J Okerson, and Shane Gillis, who dropped in after selling out the Crypto Arena, or the Staples Center, depending on how old you are. Oh, and then Post Malone casually rolled through to catch the end of Ari's show. We got 3 more days of festival left, probably, something like that, and it shows 0 signs of slowing down. So get your ass out to the Comedy Store. It's only getting better.
Fuck. Post Malone is there. Posty as fucking Brendan Schaub would like to call him. Fucking Posty. He's currently there, huh? And those guys aren't there. Can you imagine? Can you imagine how that must feel? Can you imagine how that must feel? Shit. I'd be fucking dead. I'd be fucking dead. But anyway, let's move on. Let's go back to the video.
It's Wednesday.
Hands on it.
I'm gonna slap your stupid ass.
You're not gonna slap me. Nobody slaps me, bro.
I just slapped you.
Okay, you
Just
do
Wednesday. Do you want it on Thursday?
No, we're good. We're good. You know, you got me a couple times, but you saw me stop it. You saw me stop it. Fuck, I had those underhooks.
He's out. They're breathing so heavily. This is Brendan.
Hold on, let me just come here. I want to see something. Let's tutorial. All right, watch this.
Why do
guys.
you do this to yourself?
Come here. So what I did there, guys, was I had this. Now, the mistake I made was creating distance.
Mistake you
If
made.
I'm here, now he's gonna have a hard time, right?
You good there?
And don't you think?
I'm just gonna stay there. So I'm just gonna create more space.
See what I did?
Pulled out.
Pulled out there.
But now you don't have
now
the
look at his
underhook.
hands here. Boom. Okay. Okay. Good. That's good.
What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing, Danny?
Okay.
What are you doing?
So here we go, guys. So here, good. Now look how I'm
Break
sitting
the
down.
grip.
Sit down. Turn. Wait. Let me show.
Brian, you've got 2 toddlers at home. You've got 2 kids under the age of like 4, and a wife you just married. Like, really? You're gonna potentially fuck yourself up and have your wife not having your wife have to look after you and your 2 kids because you decided to play grab ass with a very heavy-handed former UFC fighter who's going through some issues. Big up Edzzy.
Bean, cheese, wine, cheese, bean, cheese, wine, cheese.
Exactly. Like, what the fuck is this guy doing, bro? Like, what's he doing? Really? What's he doing?
To the camera. Hold on.
Nope.
So guys, look. Nope. Turn your head this way.
Yep.
All right. Now sit. Sit out. Sit out here.
Yep.
All right, guys, and just stay calm. Look what I'm doing with his legs.
Mrs. Crolder, B.
Mrs. Calder, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, touch. He does. Mrs. Calder. Oh, what the fuck are they doing? Like, look at this. What the fuck is this? Should we like leave? Do you think we should leave them in privacy? In some sort of privacy or something like that? We shouldn't be here, should we? I don't think we should be here. Look at this. Is that Kizomba? Like, what are they doing?
No, just lay down. Calm. Stay calm. Stay calm. Okay. And we stay calm. Now this is where it is. No, don't call me a stupid. Don't call me. Don't call me a stupid bitch. Where you going, huh? Where you going?
I'm gonna my arm out.
Oh, what the fuck was that? What was that sound? Did something crack?
Where you going?
I'm gonna my arm out.
You almost got rolled. Nope. You almost go. Nope. Well, I don't have room here, but look. So guys,
this is street, dude.
Controlling this. He's got it out. Okay.
Okay.
That's all right.
Okay. A lot of pressure there.
There's some pressure there. There's some pressure there. Hey, Ref! Ref, he's calling me a stupid fish. Now just look at this. Stay calm. You got to admit, not bad.
Not bad.
Not bad.
This pressure's not good though on your neck.
No, but yeah, but
See how you want to move? That's all I want.
no. Yeah, but I can't. I don't have a mat, dude.
I know, me neither.
Okay.
Create some room.
Okay, no.
Yeah.
There's not enough room here.
Not enough room.
No. Hey!
There's not enough room. We're just doing that. Get your head out.
Yeah, let's get our head out. No. No, see what I did?
Yep.
Now watch this, kids. Oh, that was a mistake.
To be fair, I think Keith T is kind of right. He's meant to be a black belt, isn't it? He's meant to be a black belt, allegedly. Not really, obviously, because he's a fake black belt. He just got one given to him because he asked for it. But if he's meant to be a black belt, why is he so out of breath? Why is he not why is he not really like doing what he not doing control wise? He's got like 100 pounds plus on Brian, and you know, he doesn't look that impressive.
Hey,
All right, don't panic here. Don't panic here.
How's it? Triangle defense.
All right. Not fun.
Didn't he tap?
All right.
Didn't he tap?
Okay. Not warmed up. Okay, that's pretty good. Nah, that's pretty good.
Jesus
All
Christ.
right, so I made a mistake. I made a little bit. All right.
Why would you do like? Is this what happens when you grow up without like a father figure? Like the father was there, but probably didn't like communicate with him too much. This is what happens when you grow up without one. You have this like weird like. In fact, like what are you doing? Brendan isn't the safest person to roll with. He's going through whatever he's going through. He might take out some of his frustration with Unique on you. You're an old man. Because Brian probably feels like he's 30, but he's 60 plus. Or maybe, I don't know, whatever. He's 60. He's either late 50s or 60s. He doesn't realize the limitations of his body. He thinks he's like this sprite. He thinks because he gets boners that he's still in his mid-30s. It's like, even though you want to fuck, it doesn't mean you can handle 150 pound plus, no, 250 pound plus former UFC heavyweight, you know, practicing his jiu-jitsu that he hasn't practiced in a while on you. That's the thing. Yo, big up, Matt. I appreciate you.
Big up, Saws. Just quit my job. I'm betting on myself being nothing better than watching elder abuse.
Exactly. Big up, Matt. I just quit my job and bet on myself. Thank you for joining us, brother. That's amazing. I love it. But keep your head up, brother. Hopefully it works out whether you do betting on yourself. Hopefully your betting on yourself works out better than how Brian has bet on himself with his jiu-jitsu skills, because this looks painful, bro. But big up Matt Randazzo. Big up Matt Randazzo.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, see that? Yeah. That's called an escape.
I let you out.
I got you. I got escaped.
Yeah. Exactly, skate thing. The Netflix thing has him ready to crash out. That's what's happened, isn't it? Netflix has got Brian like this. Netflix has made Brian like this. Let's go on a story, actually. Let's check the story. Netflix has kind of fried Brian's brain. Let's go on their stories. Okay, nothing so far. By the way, do you guys watch any of Kim Condong's content? Doesn't she have a what's she have? Horrible. Is it horrible? What's it called again? Guys, we fucked. Do you guys watch that? When they came on Rogan, I found the Vocal Fry like exhaust. I already listened to one Vocal Fry podcast called Red Scare, but Kim Condong's Vocal Fry and her friend. I couldn't do it, bro. I couldn't do it. The Vocal Fry was too much. It was just too much, bro. I know. Yeah. Anyway, sorry. Are you guys comatose? The Vocal Fry and Red Scare podcast is a lot, but after you get used to it, the girls are pretty interesting, Anna and Dasha, I think. But I don't know. Funny Voices, Ron Funches is gonna be there. And they got another show for Kevin Smith called Cuck Life, That's hilarious. But yeah, Scapings is right. Netflix is a joke has got Brendan, or Brian mostly, ready to fucking crash out in a serious, serious way.
We don't have a.
You got me on the bottom.
We don't have a mat. We don't have a mat. Don't call me a bitch, dude.
Who is that? Who do you like? Blood Brood. Who do you like? Sarah Wine. Who's Sarah Wineshank? What's her name? Sarah Wineshank. Who the fuck is that? Sarah Wine. Oh, this girl, right? You like her? You think this girl's bad? Who's it? Oh, that's the girl that she does a show. Okay, cool. Oh, she's a bit bigger in it now. Okay, I didn't recognize her. Oh shit. Okay, cool. Fair play. Where's she from? Los Angeles, California. Sarah Wanshack. Fair enough. We've all got our preferences. Is that her husband? Oh, she goes out with Adam Eager. Is that Adam Eager? Her boyfriend is Adam Eager. That's amazing. That's an instant career. Big up her, man. Smart girl. Smart fucking girl. If there's somebody's dick you have to suck in the comedy industry, that's a good one to suck, innit? That's a good one to give a tug to. The guy that does the bookings at the Comedy Mothership and before that at the Comedy Store. I'd love to know what he thinks about Brendan. I'd love to know what he thinks about Brendan. I would love to ask Adam, hey, Adam, what do you think it would take for Brendan to get back in the Comedy Store? Or to get back in the, perform at the Mothership actually, forget the Comedy Store. What would it take to give Brian Callen a weekend headlining gig there, please? Why did you pick Eric Griffin over Brian Callen? I'd love to hear what he has to say about it. He probably would have some interesting opinions. Okay, that's Sarah Wanshack. I've never heard of her, to be fair. I don't really, okay, I might watch her fucking Are You Garbage though. That's what they usually do, the best interviews, so maybe I'll watch that to get a better idea who she is.
What are you doing? Trying to grab my legs?
I'm just chilling. Looking for a good time.
Okay.
You ever been triangle choked in some duck?
I'm not gonna lie, the Kim Condong thing, I understand she's like a hot Hispanic lady, I get it. And for a comedian, she's like, you know, especially for a female comedian. But you know what? This is gonna be sad to say because it's kind of like similar to the guys with the whole oh shit, there's one with a boob there. This is similar to the one. You know why I kind of got off her a little bit? Louis J. Gomez. They used to go out, right? They were boyfriend and girlfriend at one point. Like, I don't know, I can't. Like, you know, like Louis, like you dated Louis J. Gomez. The guy looks like he stinks of piss. Do you know what I mean? No offense to the guy. He looks like he baths in fucking urine. Legitimately. The kind of guy that wears like, I don't know. What's that aftershave? The green one. Like, is it Axe body spray or something? That kind of guy. Do you know what I mean? He's the kind of guy that after a gym session, he doesn't shower. He just sprays himself in Axe body spray. Yeah, I'm all right, man. I'm good on that. But she seems funny. People seem to like her. Stand-up wise, her clips online, the comments are always super mean, boy. I think I checked out one YouTube video of her performing stand-up, and people were not fond of her when it comes to the comments. But yeah, the Lucia Gomez connection is like, oh, I don't know. But hey, everyone's got their preferences.
Donkeys?
Yeah. Oh shit. There you go. There you go.
There it is.
All right.
Oh, yeah. What did you just do?
What? Who called her Old Spice? Who called her Old Spice? Nah, that's too mean, bro. Old Spice.
Put the pressure here.
Yep. That's good.
Hold on. All right.
Go ahead.
Okay, let's get. Come on. Let's go
Start
back.
however you want. No, just start however you want.
No.
Go. You start however you want. Go ahead.
The cardio, bro. He's dead. Big up Assad. Appreciate you, brother.
It about Louise. She looks like a Mexican boy to me.
Mexican. She looks like a Mexican boy. Really? Maybe here. Maybe, yeah. Maybe she does look a bit like a Mexican boy. She looks like a Mexican boy. Nah, she's cute, man. You can't say she looks like a Mexican boy. She's a good-looking girl. She's not a Mexican boy. She's a good-looking girl. A Mexican boy. Yeah, bless her. She looks good. She looks good. Oh, fucking hell. What's this? Kim Kardashian said she was. What? She was sexually assaulted by a fan in New York. What's this story? Holy shit. Niggas in the stage, niggas in the crowd are getting handsy, yeah? Yo, being a female comedian is mad. You got to stave off the, you know, the hounds in the store that might touch you and the fans. What is it? What happened here? If you saw me kick a guy's ass after the show last night, oh yeah, she does Muay Thai, doesn't she? Doesn't she do Muay Thai or something? If you saw me kick a guy's ass after the show, I'm sorry. He sexually assaulted me after my set and bragged about it on his way out, ruining an otherwise perfect night. I'm only tweeting this as a warning. I'll be carrying from now on. Next guy dies. I like that. Can't believe I have to say this, but I would not tweet or make a fuss about someone grazing me by accident. I'm not out to get or accuse anybody. This man poked me in my vagina twice, essentially trying to finger me through my leggings when I walked by him. What the fuck? It happened the second I got off the stage at a sold-out theater, and in seconds he was gone in the dark crowd. By the time they found him and the show was almost over, he didn't care he was being kicked out because he said, at least I got to touch Kim's pussy. Honestly, people that go to comedy shows are fucking psychotic. Excuse me? This has been an eye-opening experience that hurt me but made me sad for victims who've been through much worse. It sucks that I have to explain all of this. It's embarrassing. I don't consider myself a woke comic. I'm not political. I just want to do stand-up and not be fucking molested. That's a pretty decent request, isn't it? That's pretty fair. I just want to do stand-up and not be fucking molested. Yo, was it, well, NJ Ranger, was it Joey Diaz? Tried to finger me through my leggings. Yo. Okay, in 2022. Whew, she's been through it, innit? Fucking hell.
You going mount? All right, let's just mount up here.
Oh,
guys.
Jesus Christ. Brian enjoyed that, innit? Almost like he was putting his hand behind there, sticking the dick in and stuff, innit? Brian enjoyed that, innit? The way he sat down.
Okay. You going mount? All right, let's just mount up here.
Oh, he enjoyed that, innit? Resting on it, right? Fucking hell, innit? Asshole that grips.
Okay. You going mount? All right, let's just mount up here.
Asshole that grips.
Guys, let's move away from this. Oh, that's good. All right? Okay. No, I don't like this because I know what you're going to do. No, I'm not doing anything. No, I don't like this. No, go ahead. It hurt. I'm in mount. No, there's no... No, do your mount. Do your mount. I'm giving you a mount. I'm not really hitting, but I'm showing you guys what you can do to really mess with this. Mess with it. Fucking... You're trying to check my fucking... Yeah. I'm giving you a mount for free. See how I turn? You mount. Turn back. All right, turn back. All right, turn back. Notice how I'm checking all of them. I'm not fucking him up. Nope. Like a douche. Show me your mount skills. Sidekick. Show me your mount skills. Okay.
Did you watch Kat's new special yet? If you review it on Patreon, that would be sick.
Kat's new special? Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, Sunday. It's on there. There you go. Cat Williams' work focus on there. It's on there. Check it out. Link is in the description. Big up, Austin Casey. Appreciate you.
Oz, did you see the Stunner Girl fan spank that?
Yeah. Of course. Of course. That was brilliant. Did you see the after video? He was not apologetic at all. He was not apologetic. He did not give a fuck. He was almost like, what did he say? I think he said something like, oh, everyone else smacks her bumps, why can't I? Like a proper grimy dude. He was not sorry at all. Even though he got rushed and beaten up by Stunner Girl's husbands, friends and stuff, he was not apologetic at all. He was really not apologetic. Kind of disgusting, I'm not going to lie. But yeah, big up Stunner Girl's husband for absolutely kicking his head in.
Here's mount skills, guys. So mount here, right? Now,
Bad
see what
position for
he's
me.
good here.
Hey yo, Sarlux, you fucking cunt. Sarlux. Where are you? Where's the Sarlux comment? This was back when AZ used to like the show. Okay, you guys are gonna you know what I want to do actually? I'm gonna get a video. I'm gonna try and find a video, episode where it was funny, and we're gonna watch that back. That's what we're gonna do actually. Fuck these new episodes. I'm gonna go back into the archives and see if I can find an episode I actually enjoyed, and we're gonna watch it, and we're gonna see if you guys don't enjoy it. You can't lie either. We're gonna watch it together, and we're gonna see if you guys don't, because it was good. Honestly, people in the chat can attest to it. TFATK used to be good, man. It wasn't always this. It wasn't always Elder, Humps, fucking young twink. It wasn't like that. It was quite a good, fun show for a very short period, but it was good. So I'm gonna prove it to Sarlux and a few of the haters out there, a few of the doubters. I'm gonna prove it to you. I'll prove it. I'll find a really funny one. Hopefully, I'll find it, and we'll rewatch it on here.
But bad position, because what I do here is I'm here.
He's tight.
Watch it.
Also, am I a little bit like am I reading too much into it? Is this also, as much as I think it's a little signal from Brendan especially, to remind the haters that you can beat everybody up? Is this also like a weird mating dance thing for Sanaz? I just thought about it now. They never did this when she wasn't here. It's just like a weird thing. You know when boys do when a girl's around, they start fucking pretend fighting. Is that what they're kind of doing to impress her?
Watch your chin. All right, now I'm just gonna ride him real hard so he feels this right now.
Yeah, that's a lot of pressure.
See that? That's called Saturday Night Ride. That's wrestling. Now he's gonna try to break it.
Yep.
No problem.
Already out, right?
That's okay. Stay here, guys.
Already out.
Stay here, guys. Stay here, guys. Stay here, guys. Look at how heavy I am on my hips. He's panicking right now. He doesn't like this, does he? Now watch this. Let me show you this. So I'm here. I can be here. Get one hand here, and we're. Nope. Okay, so he blocked it.
Okay.
He blocked it.
Okay.
That's not bad, but you saw my move.
I saw it.
Right? Okay, now look. Look, look at this now. Keep your
I'm not gonna lie, I don't know jiu-jitsu. I'm not really an expert, but whoever said it earlier, I think it was Keith or somebody else. Brendan's not really that impressive on the I know they're fucking around. Brendan's not really that impressive, innit? He's meant to be a black belt, former jiu-jitsu. Grappling's meant to be his forte, and he's not that good, is he? Brian with his weekend jiu-jitsu classes is, yeah, big up. Appreciate you, Assad.
Okay, Oz, but one without a guest.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh, that's a challenge. That's a challenge. Find a good old episode of TFATK that doesn't have a guest. Oh, that's gonna be hard. That's gonna be hard. That's gonna be a tough one.
It's a shame Snozbeak is 8 inches.
Nah, but she's still good. She's still a good looking girl. I think she's just Persian, and I think Persian women have a different, beauty, whatever, the makeup thing. She puts a lot of makeup on and whatever. That probably doesn't help, but she's a beautiful girl. I think so. I think she's good looking, and she seems to have a good personality. She likes for the guys that I'm not really, it's not really my thing, but I know there's some guys that like girls that like sports and shit. She likes sports. She seems pretty chill. She's cute. She's, you know what I mean? I think so. I think she's cute. Personally. But again, maybe some people it's a nose, they just can't handle it. But she's Middle Eastern, isn't it? What do you expect?
And keep your leg here. We're good here. We're good.
Just break the grip for the armbar.
That's the problem.
Oh no, let's give him some room. So now you got room for your armbar.
The problem with a black belt?
Break the grip.
Is they
break the grip.
What you do, you can't break the grip here, but what you can do, that's not good. That's not good. Oh yeah. Okay, watch my knee. That's my bad knee.
Jesus Christ.
That's good. So you gotta watch out for the arm.
Christ.
All right,
That's my
good
bad
training.
knee.
Good training. Good training, man. Good training. Good training. Good training. Good training. We'll wait till the mats are here.
Look at the top of Brian's eye.
Yeah. Do we have a first aid kit?
No.
Did I get hit?
No, it's just it's a scratch. It's a rug burn.
Oh, I see. Okay, Brian, can you come closer to the camera? See?
No.
Look at this. What this?
It's just a
Look
rug
at this
burn.
fucking animal did to me.
Oh my goodness.
I want to talk to somebody.
It's a rug
Oh,
burn.
right. That one right there. Yeah.
I just seen a comment somebody left on the video that I made about the stand-up comedian Oopsie Doopsie, about the girl that, you know, insinuated that maybe Chris D'Elia touched her or something. I'm glad I'm not this kind of person. I don't think like this. She's 18. What the fuck is the problem other than she's drinking at 18? If anybody should be in trouble, it should be the club for serving her drinks. Is that your defense? You want to down that hill? She's 18. How old are you? That's the question. What? She's 18. Okay. But how old are you? Fuck, you know.
Look at that shit. I gotta go home and scare my kids now. Dude. I didn't have the couch isn't away from my armbar, but you saw how my knees were together?
Dude, you almost had that armbar.
Yeah.
Your setup was good.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna lay the mats out. So a lot of it's just repetition, guys.
Just a lot of reps.
Did you feel that strength?
1,000 out. I did, dude.
Good. It's good though. You could have gotten my.
Sometimes that's all you need to wake up.
The heavy breathing.
You gotta have a
from
little
both.
wake up call.
Jesus Christ, bro. He is gassed out, innit? Ozempic doesn't help with your cardio, innit? He is gassing. Set some reps. Brendan thought he could fucking hard work himself to become funny. Remember that? Brendan thought he could just hard work himself to become funny. He hard work himself to Chappelle level. If I do enough sets and reps, I'm gonna be funny. It doesn't work like that, bro. Set some reps. Fuck off.
You gotta poke the bear.
I'll tell you what I didn't like is that transition to the triangle.
Nah, that was bullshit. I know better than that.
I know.
I know better, and I came out and I put myself in the triangle like an asshole.
Snuggy.
But that's just because I'm not, you know.
Oh no, so fresh
That
when I
was
went
dumb.
from triangle tap to the arm
No,
tap.
I was gonna pull out. I should have kept my head on the other side and pulled you this way, but I wanted to get busy. That was a white belt move to go into the triangle like that.
Smooth.
Just know this, guys. That will never happen again.
Never. Not.
Can I be honest with you? On one thing, you get one of those on me once.
Okay.
I'm a quick study.
You tell me where you want to start, pal.
Like Wolverine, I learn shit quick, dude.
No, Wolverine heals quick, you old fuck.
So fighting bulls learn quick. We learn quick.
I just see your mark, bro.
I have a mark.
Yeah.
And I'm sweating.
Yeah.
All it takes is that.
I'll show you the mark. For a young spring chicken,
not bad.
Not bad, man. Another 10 to 15 years.
You think?
Yeah, I think we could enter into white belt tourney.
By the time I'm 80, I want to be able to dunk a basketball. That's my.
Oh, dude, that'd be sick.
Goal.
They're both so
You can't
tired.
fuck with me just because I got mad that John asked you to do a competition.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah. So
I did not ask for that.
So I'm not going to do jiu-jitsu.
Be cool if you did though.
Yeah.
If you could go against like somebody your age as an actor, you'd fuck him up.
I probably would.
Yeah.
But you also get injured because if I'm on camera, you're going to go full.
Dude, what about like you and Paul Giamatti or something like that?
I would kill
That'd be
Paul.
fun, right?
Yeah, I would kill Paul.
Who else?
It'd have to be an athlete.
What about you and Wesley Snipes?
I'd have my hands full with Wesley Snipes.
He's black.
He's just athletic and strong.
Is he athletic?
He looks pretty
Why? Because you
athletic.
saw him in Blade.
No, have you ever seen him in that? What was that baseball?
White Man
movie?
Can't
He can
Jump?
Run.
Dude,
He
that's
can
the
run.
movies.
Yeah, but he's jacked.
They made Mark Wahlberg look like an NFL player.
I remember when he was going to fight Rogan. I remember when Rogan
Yeah.
was like, "I'm thinking about fighting."
And then he backed out. Rogan was down.
Oh yeah. I've got to say, a bit of an FAQ, or a bit of a FYI. Am I the only person that did I maybe not make it clear about the Patreon clip that I put on my channel? I did it before in the past, but I'm lazy to do it before. But the reason why I have those clips blacked out on the main channel is because Netflix content gets blocked on YouTube. Obviously, you can't react to it. You can't do anything to it. They block it instantly. So some of it you can get away with it if you black out the screen. So that's why I put them on there, and then obviously to promote the Patreon. But people are like acting as if like I did it like on purpose. It's like to show like if I could view it, if I could watch it, if I could live stream it on here, I would. But the last time I tried to do something like that, my channel nearly got nuked. So I don't want to test that again. But I'm only doing that because, Netflix are a bit tight. But the whole clip, if you watch it on Patreon, is clear. There is no black squares. There is no blacking out. It's just the whole thing. So just as an FYI to anybody, I'm not purposely doing that to honey dick anybody. It's just a way to promote the Patreon because you can watch it clear on there or watch it yourself online.
Yeah. Well, he saw, I think, Rogan kicking, and he was like, oh, wait a minute. But he's a good guy, man. Nice guy.
Yeah, we're going to throw all that out the window because you're going to have to fight him in a car.
Yeah, I don't think he would do that. Didn't he go to jail for a while?
Taxes. Tax fraud. They made an example out of him.
He was in that movie with Kevin Hart, wasn't he?
The show.
Yeah.
Series. So good.
That's such a good series.
He was
so great in that.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
He's his
a great
brother,
actor.
right? Yeah, he's his brother
Great
in the movie.
actor.
Oh, he's so good.
Yep.
White Man Can't Jump. Tu Wong Fu.
Still doing it.
Yo, Brendan is still breathing super heavily. He is really gassed out. He is really, really gassed out. Fucking hell, bruh. Former athlete allegedly runs 4 miles every day at 4 a.m. in the morning. X to doubt on that one. He's breathing heavy.
Still getting 46,000 likes. Don't kid yourself. He's Blade.
Who doesn't fuck with Wesley Snipes? I think
Everybody
they're making a Blade 4.
How old is he? Probably 60. Probably 65.
Look at Brian comparing himself to Blade now. He's just never happy, innit? He looks straight at Wesley Snipes' fucking likes. Now he's trying to judge how old he is to just figure out, oh, look, he's the same age as me and he's getting all these likes. Come on, Brian, just let it go. Let it go, Brian. Let it go.
Isn't he 88?
Oops.
He's born 62,
61 years old, ladies and gentlemen. 61.
He's older than Brian.
From Orlando.
Nobody escapes Father Time except
Go down?
Brian Callen.
So he's 5'9", and you're almost 6 foot. Dude, I think it's a fair matchup.
Hapkido Shotokan, kickboxing, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Shit. He has
Yeah, he's got
Jiu-Jitsu
some-
under his
he's got some
Wikipedia. We're fucked.
Yeah, he's got some training.
How come your Wikipedia doesn't show that? Martial arts, Taekwondo.
I let him see what I do, bro. When I tangle.
I know.
When I tangle with a bear, they see what's up.
Anyone who runs Wikipedia, if you just add to Brian's.
You know they've got nothing to talk about, innit? They've got nothing to, that's why they were probably so happy to do that rolling thing. They've got nothing to talk about. They're so devoid of inspiration, humor, entertainment. They don't know what to do. Fucking hell.
Martial arts, because you're also an actor. He's an actor.
Yeah.
Why does he get his martial arts accolades on
Is
there?
it this carpet's clean, right? I'm sure it's clean.
Why do you?
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
No, you won't get staff off this carpet. No. What else you got, Chin?
Current events?
Yeah, man.
Current event. Oh, we have good
Let's
current
lighten
events.
it up, huh?
Come on, we that is lighting it.
That's lighting up. You can't get more light on that.
We had to mix it up. Brennan and I said we're gonna do some wrestling.
Yeah, no, I love it.
We were on the phone and we go, we're gonna start wrestling, and I'm gonna try my new shit, and we're gonna see how it works.
Now you can go back to the dojo.
Now my
I had
underhooks
to
need some
spank
work.
You, huh? I had to spank you.
No, well, but I stopped it.
You know, I don't like that either.
No, I
don't
stopped
like doing
it.
that to you.
I stopped it.
Spank?
And then you kept. What were you calling me? You little bitch.
Stupid bitch.
Stupid bitch.
I said you asked for a stupid bitch. I kept whispering that. Stupid bitch.
So rude. But dude, I stopped the spanking. Hand out.
No, I spanked you pretty good 3 times.
Oi, Asana's got the little puppies out. Now we know why they were fighting, innit? Now we know why they were fighting. Sena's got the little puppies out, eh? Now we know why they were fighting. Low cut top, eh? He's got the little puppies out there.
My new shit, and we're gonna see how it works.
Now you can go back to the dojo.
Now my underhooks need some work.
You, huh?
Now
I had to spank you.
No, well, but I
Now
stopped
we
it.
know
I don't
why.
like that either.
No, I
I don't
stopped
like doing that.
Now we know why they were fucking fighting, innit? Hey, she got the little Persian melons out, eh? Hey, she got the little what you call it? She got the little hummus dippers, innit? Eh?
I stopped it.
Spank.
And then
She got the little falafel balls there, eh?
you kept, what were you calling me? You little bitch.
Stupid bitch.
Stupid bitch.
I said, you also stupid bitch. I kept whispering that.
Hey.
Stupid bitch.
So rude. But dude, I stopped the spanking. Hand out.
No, I spanked you pretty good 3 times.
You know, yeah, but then I was like, oh, okay.
That underhook.
I wonder how many times she's realized when they glance down at her chest. I wonder how many times she's realized it. I wonder how many times she's noticed them glancing over at the old, at the old falafel balls. I wonder how many times she's noticed.
Guys, you spray.
She does want to cross her arms, put her arms to the side, wear a hoodie. She might put a hoodie on in a minute. She probably will get too uncomfortable. Brian will just keep looking, looking at her. Huh?
Take that thing off, little boneless chicken wing.
I don't understand why they underhooked that. You can't do it on a tall guy.
You gotta be careful, man.
Yeah.
What's this?
Super cute, guys. So in China, at the zoo, they needed some pandas for the panda exhibit. So they just painted some doggies' faces.
Those are clearly chihuahuas. Or chows. They're chows.
No, chows. Yeah,
Chows.
But
baby chows.
So people at the zoo were like, these pandas look kind of funny.
Dude, I want to chow and dime like that. That'd be
They
sick.
put those in the zoo?
Yes.
Thinking they were going to pull it off?
Yeah.
It's a dog.
Was anyone like, why are these fucking bootleg pandas barking?
Oh, I hope they're nice to those dogs.
They call it dog fishing now. This is what, there's a name for this.
What do you mean?
Oh,
Like
dogfish.
catfishing?
Because like catfishing is
Yeah.
dog
Oh, yeah,
fishing.
but, you know.
That one's so obvious. But does the dye hurt their skins? Because to bleach them that white, it takes some work.
Maybe it's for kids.
Hold on. Did Brendan get Sanaz a new MacBook and not Chin? Is that what I'm seeing there? Does she have a new MacBook? Did she get a new MacBook before Chin? Did she get a new MacBook? Oh, I feel so bad for Chin, man. I feel so fucking bad for the disrespect. The disrespect.
Right?
Chin was not good enough for an M3. Oh my god, Chin. He must hate her, innit? Chin must hate her silently. He must fucking hate her.
No. It's
Yeah, if your kid's a moron.
The exhibit needed pandas and they couldn't find any.
Pandas are, every panda in America we rent from China. We don't own them. Try to get them back.
Correct.
We have to. Every panda you see comes from China. They are rented property.
Did not know that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, those are clearly fucking chows.
Super cute though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be cool if you could breed them to look like a panda. What else you got, Chin?
Brian, we're going to trigger you in this next one. We're going to talk about the roast for a second.
Oh God, be cool, man.
So Tony Hinchcliffe's getting a lot of backlash right now for the
I think we
jokes
need
he
to
made.
define
So,
a
yeah, I was
lot.
going to say, my question is, who is he getting backlash from?
2 falafel bowls with a skewer up top.
I would demolish that right now. I would absolutely whack that right now, to be fair. I would whack a little bolt. You know what I mean? Big up Assad. You know what I mean? Oh, man. Oh, my God.
From people that I already think suck. So, what I think, before we get into this, Netflix and Tony Hinchcliffe should be congratulated on taking a risk and being fucking hilarious, hurting no one, only just spreading laughter. And
Yo, big up.
Bob loves spitting facts that he learned from Tegan.
Oh, yeah. You know for sure. Yeah, that thing about pandas, isn't it? Yeah. Where else would you have learned that? Where else would Brendan have learned that allegedly all the pandas in America are actually rented for. Like, of course, yeah. Those are those GRE facts. They're like the facts that you used to get on the back of cereal boxes. Like you eating a cereal, like, oh, I didn't know that about the polar, about the polar ice cap. Oh, I didn't know that about the Titanic, Oh, the highest mountain actually isn't Kilimanjaro, It's like those JRE quick facts. Oh, fucking hell. He loves Rogan. Big up Austin Casey.
And if you didn't think what Tony Hinchcliffe was doing wasn't genius, then you have the problem. Then I feel sorry for you. So Tony Hinchcliffe just put a lot of laughter out there. Kim Kardashian knew what she was signing up for.
That's my thing. So this comment that says, slut shaming women in front of a crowd of people and making women the butt of the joke for absolutely no reason is so disrespectful.
Men were being the butt of the joke.
It was probably 98% men butt of the joke.
Yeah.
What about the men? Will somebody think about the men?
Men were being the butt of the joke.
It was probably 98% men butt of the joke.
Yeah.
But also, that's like getting mad if you went to a strip club that there were naked women.
Yeah, but also
like
this is bullshit.
What? Huh? What is that analogy? Huh?
Exactly what you're signing up for.
Yeah.
Is Kim outraged? So if Kim said nothing, she's not outraged.
No.
Why are you guys upset? It didn't happen to you.
Right.
And it happened to Kim, and Kim knew exactly what she was signing up for.
Exactly. And also...
It's also a roast.
This isn't even...
Oh, so you can't feel bad for people. You can only feel bad for somebody. You can only feel bad about something when it happens to you. What kind of defense is that? Like, huh?
This is... Of course you're going to get people online, and by the way, a lot of bots.
He's looking at us. Guys, he's looking at us. We're the bots. He's looking at us. Look, he's looking at us. He's looking at us. A lot of bots. He's looking at us. A lot of bots. You're the bots. I did not rape that woman. You're the bots. All right? Actually, where is that video of him denying it? Where's that Brian? Hold on. Denies Alec, because that's one of my favorite videos of him. Where he's like, "Oi," and he's like staring. There we go. Yeah, that's the one, right? Godfrey, yeah. And he's staring. "I did not." Yeah, there we go. This one. This is the one. Do you guys remember this?
Hey everybody, Brian Callen here.
He was
you're in a situation like I am,
he was,
you get a lot of advice.
He was so scared, isn't he? He was so scared. His career, he did not know how bad it was gonna get. He did not know how bad. Look at him.
Hey everybody,
That
Brian
swallow.
Callen here. When you're in a situation like I am, you get a lot of advice from a lot of different people. And it usually falls into two different categories. Either they tell you to post a statement and disappear, or they say lay low and let the news cycle pass you by. Well, for better or for worse, I'm not doing any of that. I never thought in a million years that I'd be sitting here defending myself against something I did not do 21 years ago. So this is me saying that I categorically and absolutely deny all the allegations against me. I wanted you to see me say that. I didn't want to post some stale statement. I wanted you to hear that come out of my mouth. I have been characterized as someone that no one who knows me, not my friends, not my family, not my fans, would ever recognize. And that's because...
Losing your career over an allegation that you did something 21 years ago is brutal though, isn't it? Losing your entire career over something that might have happened 25 years ago is... that's gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt, innit? 21 years ago. I have no idea what I was doing 21 years ago. Zero idea what I did 21 years ago. Fuck.
That's not who I am.
That is not that's not something I could do. Those are things never did things that I could.
What do you mean? Something you could do? Of course you could do it. You're a man. You got a penis. Of course you could do it. Big up Austin Casey. Appreciate you, brother. What was that? A mustache? How does that work? Will I see it on my face? Will it come up? Is it like a augmented reality thing, or is it just a sticker? Big up either way. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. I was like, ooh.
I couldn't do. Those are not things that I would ever do. That is not how I have ever lived my life. And by the way, this is not a video about cancel culture. This is not a video. It's certainly not a video about the Me Too movement. I happen to believe in it.
Oh yeah. Did you remember he got in trouble? Oh, look at his face. Didn't he get in trouble also during the allegations because he said something about, oh, this is like a Me Too witch hunt? Do you remember? Yeah, that's why he mentioned it. He got in trouble because when the allegations came out, he was like, this is like an attempt from Me Too to do it. He started like ragging on Me Too. It was a weird defense. You get accused of rape, he's like, yeah, Me Too's fucking shit.
A while to come to this conclusion, to understand this. I believe that the Me Too movement is one of the most important movements of my lifetime, because for the first time in history.
Big up Skinnet. There are some things you remember from 21 years ago. I'd say Callan R-wording somebody is something you might remember. Not if you did it a lot though, Skinnet. Not if you did it a lot. If you did it a lot, then maybe not. Maybe just another night. Yeah, another night in LA.
It gives women recourse against the abuse of power.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's got no pupils. The darkness in his eyes. He's got no pupils, bro.
And that makes the world a better place. And that is not a political statement.
Why is he laughing?
That's
he's just saying this, isn't it? Why is he smiling?
Just fair play. And I believe in fair play. But I also believe in due process. And we live in a very strange time where anybody can make an allegation against you.
So he said he didn't do it, but then you want due process. So you want to go to court. You want a trial. You want to go in front of a judge. But he said he didn't do it.
And you are guilty until proven innocent. It's just a fact that social media and the press alone can act as judge, jury, and executioner. And I don't think that's good for anybody. And by the way, I don't know how to fix that. I don't think anybody in particular is even to blame. But when something like this happens...
I know somebody else to blame. Maybe the rapist. That would be the first person I'd blame. Not the girl and what she wore. Not the fucking... not the fucking not the industry, not the patriarchy. The first thing I'd blame, the first person I'd blame is the rapist.
happens, this is pretty much the only way you can defend yourself. So this is me standing up and saying that I have been falsely accused of terrible things that I did not do. And that's what I have to say. Thank you for listening. And I want to thank my fans for...
We'd believe you, man. Don't worry, we believe you, we believe you. Here's your Netflix career. We believe you, we believe you, we believe you. We believe you. We believe you, brother. Here's Netflix. Here's Goldberg's. Here's Scored. Go back.
Rallying around me. Your comments mean so much to me, and to be honest with you, I need them right now. I will be taking a leave of absence, obviously, from my podcast.
What do you mean, obviously? If you didn't do it, why are you taking a leave of absence from your podcast?
That's pretty much it. So thank.
And that's your career, pretty much it.
A lot of fake shit.
But also remember, Kim, as much as she's hated, she's also beloved. She has, I don't know how many followers. She's so famous.
Correct.
She's famous because people love her. So a lot of that backlash is people, they're going to try pulling the woman card and all that. A lot of it is this, they think they're protecting Kim, but I'd be willing to bet you ask Kim, she's like, what? No, I came here with my past, of course I'm going to get lit up.
Correct.
Like she's good.
Kim's a beast. I guess she was booed when she went up there.
She was booed.
Is he going to say he knows Kim Kardashian? Please, Brendan, please say it. Is he going to say he knows Kim Kardashian? Is he going to say, he's met her and they're cool. Is he gonna say that? I hope he does. Please say you know the Kardashians. Please say you know them. Please.
And then, but then they celebrated her. They applauded her.
Yeah. I heard Netflix, I guess they edited it.
When she got
they
booed.
took out the booing.
Not in the live one, they couldn't,
Yeah.
but when on the rerun,
Yeah.
the post,
By the way,
they took that out.
Netflix showed real balls.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's kind of a turning point for comedy.
Hey, aren't you guys gonna talk up for that though? You comedians that are bastions of free speech, aren't you guys gonna speak up for the fact that Netflix would edit out the boos? Isn't that like a bad thing that they're gonna silence the people? Shouldn't you speak about that? Shouldn't you maybe chastise or criticize that decision to edit out the boos of a live show? What next? Adding in applause. I know Brendan knows something about that.
Because they allowed like all these jokes and words that usually, like in 2020, certainly would have gotten you canceled. And Tony had a lot of balls to do it, and Tony pulled off. I mean, that shit was hilarious. I'm a professional comedian. I was laughing my balls off.
He's great. Tony crushed it.
It was great. Kevin Hart was great.
But also, here's the other thing. Like, this is marketing you can't pay for. They tried canceling Tony before.
Yeah.
His show only got bigger then. Now it's at a whole nother stratosphere. It's also the number 2.
Stratosphere. Huh? Stratosphere.
Only got bigger then. Now it's at a whole nother stratosphere.
Stratosphere. Stratosphere. One more time. Stratosphere.
4.
Yeah.
His show only got bigger then. Now it's at a whole nother stratosphere. It's also the number 2.
No, one more time.
Only got bigger then. Now it's at a whole nother stratosphere. 4.
Yeah.
His show only got bigger then. Now it's at a whole nother stratosphere. It's also the number 2 trending podcast in the world. So really, like, Tony's probably looking at us like, oh, hell yeah.
It's like Jordan Peterson said, every time the social justice warriors would come for him, his Patreon would grow by $20,000 a month.
Jeez.
Like, literally. He goes, every time
Because
they
the
come
majority of people don't subscribe to that crazy woke shit.
because they know it's a lie.
Yes.
They know that Rogan, they knew that Rogan.
And they're also the ones with money.
Yeah, and they knew Rogan wasn't a racist. Of
course.
So when they tried to do that assassination, his subscribership grew by, wait for it, 2 million.
That's because the majority doesn't get down with this chaos.
No.
They're like, what? No.
You know,
look at Brian mentioning numbers and all that. Yeah, big up, Keith T.
Do you think if they had taken a stand and Brian never left that it would have saved the podcast?
Saved? I'm not too sure, but I think it would have helped Brian's career. The podcast would be okay regardless. I think Brendan and Brian could both grape someone tomorrow and they're still going to be okay on the pod. They won't make as much money as before, but they'll still be okay. I think the issue with Brian is that he didn't defend himself accurately enough to save his own career. He kind of acted guilty. You know? Like the panicking and putting the post up about doing a statement on the TFATK and then Brendan cancelling that episode and then trying to do an episode on a Patreon. It was a weird strategy. I think he didn't do enough to save his own personal career. Personally, I think so. But I also have a feeling, judging by how it all transpired, I think this was due to happen. I don't think they had a lot of good. I think what we saw in the pod, or what I saw, especially because I like the show, was not the reality. I think a lot of people didn't like Brian Callen and Brendan anyway, and even Chris. So it's no surprise that those guys are still struggling to get back involved and to get back in the scene. You know what I mean? I think people were happy that they got cancelled and used it as an opportunity to kick them the fuck out. I don't think Brian had a lot of friends in comedy, personally. Or maybe because of Brendan, I'm not really sure, but I think that was their biggest issue. You know, they had built up a lot of bad blood already, and by the time the allegations were the perfect excuse for the haters to get rid of them. And when I mean haters, I mean their own comedic peers. You know, but how? It's just, yeah, I still don't. But when I keep saying I don't understand why Brian doesn't defend himself, I think he didn't defend himself because he knew he did it. You know. It's just been so long ago. He's probably one of those people that thinks, oh, because it's been 20 years ago, just leave me alone. But I think he probably couldn't accurately or believably defend himself because deep down he knows, you know? Deep down he knows.
But so what they're finding, so much of this is also troll farms and bots to sow dissension.
I think some of it is.
Some of it's for real, like people, but so you know Triller or Thriller, Triller that did the Jake Paul thing. Did you see the latest on that? Was it really interesting? So they raised $423 million. They now have $900,000 in the bank, and they claim bankruptcy.
Yeah, they're a nightmare.
Because
Brian's talking a lot about money, innit? A lot about career, a lot about legacy, a lot about money. This is like a late age, inflection point for him, innit? Like he's having some, he's battling a lot of things. He's talking about money a lot, talking about career a lot. Like, I wonder what's happening. Did daddy fucking turn off the tap? Did father turn off the fucking allowance tap? What's happening? He seems to, he's really preoccupied with money.
They found out that find out how many bots they bought. It was some crazy amount. They bought
the views.
So when they went to raise money, from what I understand,
they're like, look, we have 400 million downloads,
and their investors said,
fake.
I'll give you this, and it was all fake. I think they bought 200 million users.
I'm not logged in currently aside. It's gonna be long to get up. What's the video? And I'll search for it. What is it? I'm not logged in at the moment. What is that? What's the Discord video?
Right, so they said they had 550, but so few people.
Dude, that's so short-sighted, because when you do that, again, you might get that initial money up front, but then in 6 months, like, hey, dude, we invested whatever it is, 50 million, and we're under the impression you had 550 million viewers. Now we're looking at the hardcore numbers.
Yeah,
there
was an article that said,
because you're not going to get. So when you lie like that, you're not going to get any return. So let's say Coca-Cola is like, holy shit, 550 million views. Here's $5 million. When they see a fraction of the return.
Hold on. Is Brendan explaining the podcast scam? Hold on. Is he explaining the podcast scam? He's talking a bit too much here. Let's rewind that. He's talking a bit too much. Is he explaining how we fucking scammed Podcast One and everybody else?
Right, so they said they had 550, but so few people.
Dude, that's so short-sighted, because when you do that, again, you might get that initial money up front, but then in 6 months, like, hey, dude, we invested whatever it is, 50 million, and we're under the impression you had 550 million viewers. Now we're looking at the hardcore numbers.
Yeah,
there
was an article that said,
because you're not.
Oh, he's explaining the fucking scam, innit? I wonder if he's explaining the scam because now he's one of those people, people that are awful. When they stop doing something, they suddenly start preaching about it. So I wonder, maybe he was scamming all this time. Maybe he was. He definitely was, based on the evidence we have available and what BGL said. He was buying views, faking download streams allegedly and whatever, and trying to make sure audio was king. Maybe now that the money's low, they can't afford, because the issue is, with the stuff that they were doing, for the number of views that they wanted to get, it's quite expensive to buy the views. Anyway, it's not cheap. So maybe they don't have the money to afford to buy the views, so they've stopped doing it. And now they're relying solely on the real analytics to get their money. But because now he decided to not buy views anymore, he's now suddenly preaching from a top of the fucking, rooftops, and from a point of authority now, like, yeah, I know everything about it type of thing. Wow, he's talking way too much here. Papa, you need to shut the fuck up, Papa, man. You're letting out all the secrets that you did.
You're not going to get, so when you lie like that, you're not going to get any return. So let's say Coca-Cola is like, holy shit, 550 million views. Here's $5 million. When they see a fraction of the return, they're going, oh, this can't be, someone's lying here. Because we know if we apply this much money in the budget, we get at minimum this much return.
Yeah.
You're getting even less than that.
Yeah.
It's so
I
easy
believe
to
they
get found
actually
out.
I think they filed for bankruptcy, right?
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I Googled bankruptcy, but
that's
all I got.
I Googled bankruptcy. Fucking chin, man. You just Googled bankruptcy. You didn't Google Triller, bankruptcy, revealed or something. I just Googled bankruptcy. It's so dumb.
Or they got bought out. They actually got bought out by another company, and that company's dealing with stuff.
That makes sense, though. What else you got, Jim?
Hey, I remember that makes sense. I remember that makes sense. I remember that. Remember? I remember that. I remember that makes sense. Where did we hear that before? Where did we hear that makes sense before? Where did we hear that phrase, that makes sense? Big up the Mac life. Big up the Mac life. Oh. Let's go.
And Hamzat came in on weight. I mean, when he landed here, he was lighter than he was his last fight, and he made weight. So I heard this thing today, and again, I don't know how true it is or whatever, that like Pat Miletich was saying that this thing was, we told Hamzat not to make weight because we weren't selling tickets and we weren't. The fucking show was sold out going into that day of the weigh-ins. I don't know if Pat really said that, but if he did, he has to be the dumbest motherfucker on the planet. I mean, you know how fucking stupid you have to be to even think something like that, let alone say it publicly and act like you're fucking serious. We're regulated by the Athletic Commission. And if you think that we told Hamzat Chimaev to not make weight, then Hamzat shows up and the fans are all pissed off at him and stuff, and he's going to just, I mean, and knowing, if you know anything about the sport, this is a guy that was actually in the sport, training and fighting and everything else. If Pat really said that, it's fucking, holy shit. We might have to send him out to the fucking clinic here, the brain clinic, get him fucking checked out. All right, buddy. Done with me?
I believe that was Brendan Schaub who said that.
It was what?
Brendan Schaub who made up that conspiracy.
Oh, it wasn't Pat Miletich?
I think so.
Well, I apologize to Pat Miletich then. That makes sense. Bye.
Oh, big up Dana. Oh, Mr. Tomato Man. Mr. Tomato Man. He's a bit of a cunt when it comes to business, but he does drop some good fucking zingers from time to time.
Yeah, Tony's like, this only make Tony bigger.
Yeah.
What
else you got, Jen? That makes sense, though. What else you got, Jen? Yeah, Tony's like, this only make Tony bigger.
Yeah, I agree. Here's another one.
Oh, that one.
Yeah. So this like ex-Mayo Clinic doctor is back in court because he was on Bumble and the matches came out and said like, oh, he was calling himself a widower. Now this was before his wife's fatal poisoning. And the guy is apparently like a poison specialist.
What?
Yeah, a poison specialist.
Be
allegedly.
more obvious.
Yeah.
So he's screwed.
Let me see this guy.
Oh, you gotta love this fucking podcast, isn't it? NY Post article recaps like what the NY Post is like Daily Mail, isn't it? Lovely. Daily Mail topics on one of the funniest podcasts in the world. Love it, love it, love it.
And after his wife was dead, he was apparently telling the coroner, we don't need to do an autopsy. Let's just rush and cremate her.
How does he think this works?
I mean,
all these women are coming forward and like, no, I went on a date with him. He said his wife was already dead. He talked about a life insurance policy and.
Man, what a piece of shit.
Something's off about him. Small mouth? He's a tiny mouth,
yeah,
right?
or just dead. Again, shark eyes, just dead behind the eyes.
He has too much forehead and then a small mouth. The whole thing's a nightmare.
Yeah, he's a what kind of doctor?
It just says
Poison
he's a
specialist?
poison specialist.
What?
And he poisoned his wife. And then he was on the app saying he's a widower.
Prior to her being dead.
he's a
They had an
moron.
open marriage.
Moron.
So he's telling women, yeah, my wife's dead when she's still well alive.
And he was doing it to pay off his student loan.
To be fair, if I was married to her, I'd probably kill her too.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, man. It's wild out there.
Well, he's screwed.
Mm-hmm.
Man, hopefully. Man.
How
Next one.
about my son today? Because, just like everybody, when we're downstairs getting ready for school, I put on the news, and the news is so negative.
Oh.
And today was showing like some shooting and stuff. And Tiger goes, Dad, why is everyone shooting each other in New York? I was like, what? He's like, there's always shootings every morning. I'm like, we shouldn't start with the news, dude.
No.
Like, it's just negativity.
No.
Like, no more news.
No,
I
absolutely.
think I do it because my parents did it in the morning. So you just put on the news and you go about
Feel
your
that way about
business.
social media.
And then he was like, Dad, there's always shootings every morning. I was like, We're not doing the news anymore. We're gonna put on music.
I write about that. Like I'm doing that, talk about that on stage, like with social media.
I write about that, you know. I thought he was saying writing an article. I'm doing it on stage. Yeah, all right.
If you,
Brian's given up being a physical comedian, talking about fucking women and riding horses. Now he's gonna be opining about the state of the world, right? Society at large, gun control. We don't care, brother. We don't care.
you want to believe that the whole world hates each other, that everybody else is doing better than
It's
you.
designed for that.
That you can live forever. It's 1,000.
It's
They
all
have it all.
designed for
Yeah,
it.
we got it all for
Yeah.
you. It's all a highlight reel of shit, promise, and lies.
This one, kind of good news. Mr. Beast, he's turning 26, and he's giving away.
Yo, I was shocked that he's 26. I'm not gonna lie. He might be the oldest, youngest guy I've ever seen in my life. I didn't know he was 26. I'm like, what? He's 26. Holy shit.
Away 26 Teslas, Brian. I'm looking at you.
26 years old.
Get another one.
He's got great fucking taste. I'm gonna try to get one of those
I
cars.
can't believe he's only 26.
I know.
I thought he was
Like,
46.
What? Me too.
46.
He's 26.
Crushing life.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Good
he's got some money. Yeah.
Oh.
How did he make his money?
YouTube.
YouTube.
As a
Doing
kid,
what?
he was doing it as a kid.
These segments, is Sanaz, are they trying to piss him off? They're gonna off themselves in a minute. The fucking Netflix thing, now they're looking at Mr. Beast. They're gonna off themselves. They're gonna fucking off themselves. They're literally gonna wrap their car around a tree. All these people doing amazingly well, like laughing, smiling in all their pictures, having fun. And these guys are trying to go viral by, playing touch putt in the studio. Oh, it's so hilarious, man.
Yeah, I don't know. He has I don't know.
Yeah, but you know this
200
poor
million
guy.
subscribers?
He does one nice thing and people like rip into him for like, oh, white privilege. Look at you helping people in Africa get water.
That's the world we live in.
It's just ridiculous.
Like, remember he fixed kids that were going blind? He gave them vision. People were like, you know how white privilege that is? I was like,
my God.
You think
To
these kids
assume they
want to
didn't want to be
see?
blind, yeah.
It's like, what?
What was that sentence? You know how white privilege that is? What?
Like, remember he fixed kids that were going blind?
that even
He gave them
mean?
vision. People were like, you know how?
He envisioned. What?
It's just ridiculous.
Like, remember he fixed kids that were going blind? He gave them vision.
gave
People
them
were like, you
vision?
know how white?
He gave them vision. He gave them vision. It's just a sentence. He gave them vision. He was like Xavier, my X-Men, my blinds. You can see. I give you the power of sight. Oh my God. My X-Men.
Like, remember he fixed kids that were going blind? He gave them vision. People were like, you know how white privilege that is? I was like,
my God.
You think
To
these kids
assume they
want to
didn't want to be
see?
blind, yeah.
It's like, what? He was like,
he's such a good person.
No, they're also saying that he's doing these things, these like philanthropic things
To get views?
To get views, but who?
Fucking hell. Say that again. How do you stop that?
Like philanthropic.
What?
Also saying that he's doing these things, these like philanthropic that he's doing.
He looked at Sanaz's falafels, isn't it? He peeked Sanaz's falafels and he fucking got gagged, literally.
They don't want to be blind, yeah.
It's like, what? He was like,
he's such a good person.
No, they're also saying that he's doing these things, these like philanthropic things
To get views?
but who? Philanthropic things
To get views?
but who? Then
no, but hold on. Yeah, correct. He does,
and
do
he
it
makes
to get
money and
exposure.
helps people.
But no, so the money makes off the videos he gives to
Exactly.
them.
He says when he dies, he's
None
getting
of
all
it
his
makes
money out.
sense.
He's amazing. And by the way, I got to say this. They sent me his chocolate.
Hold on, they sent
fucking
Thick Boy Studios.
Is that what it is? I got it at my house.
Yeah. You took it from here.
No,
And I was gonna
got,
save
no,
it
I
for
got
my
a package.
kids.
I got a box at my house.
Yeah, we have it here.
Oh, it was so
It's
good.
chocolate.
You see what I don't like about him? He does the same thing, and then he chastises people that do the other thing. Brendan lied and said Jake Paul sent him a fucking Prime bottle Halloween costume. Remember that? Prime Halloween. Do you remember? He lied about this, remember? He said, "Yeah, they sent it to us." No one sent. He tried to suck up to Jake Paul or to Logan Paul, and Logan didn't even like the picture. He didn't even like the picture. He tried to suck up to him. It didn't work. Yo, big up, Austin Casey. I appreciate it,
Big
brother.
up you, Oz. You always make me laugh at all the stupid
Yeah.
stuff I never notice.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Hey, we have to laugh at this stupid stuff, man. How else are we gonna get through these streams if we don't laugh at the stupid stuff they say? We're not gonna be entertained by what they say. We're not gonna laugh at what they say. So we have to at least pick apart all the stupid things they say. But yeah, do you remember this? But big up Austin Casey, I appreciate it, brother. Do you remember this when he lied about this picture and said that fucking Logan Paul sent him the fucking outfit? He just bought it. He just bought himself for his kids, which is fine. But if you're gonna lie about this, let Brian lie that he got sent Mr. Beast chocolates. Let him live. Let him have the lie. Let him live. Don't pull him up on it. Because he knows he lies too, so he knows.
And by the way, I got to say this. They sent me his chocolate.
Hold on. They sent
fucking
Thick Boy Studios.
Is that what it is? I got it at my house.
Yeah. You took it from here.
No,
And I was
I
gonna
got,
save
no,
it
I
for
got
my
a package.
kids.
I got a box at my house.
Yeah, we have it here.
Oh, it was so good.
It's chocolate's the
It's
best.
the best chocolate I've ever had.
It's so good.
All bullshit aside.
I went through all the bars.
Oh my God. My wife and I were fighting over the fucking bars. It's
The peanut butter
good.
one or the
Oh,
caramel?
God.
The peanut butter is
How
by
about
far the best.
Just the crunch one. And,
So good.
And the regular, just regular milk chocolate.
Like,
Hey, boomers! Stop talking about fucking Mr. Beast chocolates. I don't even think they're even in fucking on sale anymore. Like, can we move on, please? Those are old news, please. What next? Fucking Pokemon chocolate chip cookies.
Where can you get a nice chocolate bar this day?
Where do I get more of that
Nestle?
Mr. Beast chocolate?
No. Mr. Beast? Yes.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
It's the best chocolate you've ever had.
And how did he decide he said, I'm going to make the best chocolate in the world. He did it. Like, what is it? He just was like, I'm going to make it. He likes chocolate.
Oh my God, now we're shilling. This is shilling. This is fucking shilling. People accuse me of shilling my own fucking Patreon. No, this is fucking shilling. What the fuck is this?
Willy Wonka.
He's Willy Wonka.
He just does amazing stuff and just gives all the money away to charities. He's great.
Dude, if I told you there's a guy walking this earth that gives out 26 free cars, cures blindness for poor people, helps out, kids in
Tons of
Africa with
charities.
water, and then created the best chocolate on earth, you'd say, is that Jesus?
Hey,
but
so now-
instead, social media destroys this guy.
Yeah, they destroyed Jesus. They put him on a cross and tortured him.
Facts, am I right?
Right? I mean, he's amazing. Hey, can you reach out to him and tell him we want him on Fighter in the Chair? I want him
Comparing Mr. Beast to Jesus, cool.
to meet that guy.
No problem.
I really do. What a neat guy, man.
I'm sure he's very, very busy though.
Yeah, but,
constantly making videos.
He'll do a podcast.
I don't know
Does
if
he
I
live out
would
here?
if I was him.
Does he live out here?
I think he must, right?
I
LA?
think he lives out in California.
I don't
I
know.
feel like he
though.
lives in Calabasas.
I don't
I
know.
thought he was in Austin.
He might have moved. He makes
Who's
so
not
much
in
money, he
Austin?
probably does. He probably left. Also, if I had 300 million subscribers, I'm not doing your podcast.
Greenville?
Oh, Greenville.
Maybe
North
that's where he was
Carolina.
born. I don't know if that's where he lives right now though.
That's a nice place.
I'm sure you could type in where Mr. Beast lives.
I just did. Let's
I'll
see.
be in there.
Oh, he's still in Greenville, North Carolina.
Chin getting spicy with Brendan. That reply. I just did.
That's a nice place.
I'm sure you could type in where Mr. Beast lives.
I just did. Let's.
He's not happy he ain't got his MacBook. He wants his MacBook. Chin wants his MacBook. He was mad. He wants his MacBook, innit? He's not happy. He wants his MacBook. He wants his fucking MacBook.
That's a nice place.
I'm sure you could type in where Mr. Beast lives.
I just did. Let's
I'll
see.
be in there.
I'm sure you could type in where Mr. Beast lives.
I just did.
Oh, he's so mad.
Let's
I'll be
see.
in there.
What is that true? AZ, is it true that Drake sold all these houses and fled the US? I don't think that's true. I haven't heard anything about. To be fair, I haven't been paying attention yet. Maybe something new happened today. But if I was him, I would obviously move from that Toronto house after they did a drive-by on it. Do you know what I mean? Definitely don't live in that mansion anymore. But I'm not too sure if he sold all these houses in America. I have no idea.
Oh, he's still in Greenville, North Carolina.
Yes,
that's
Have
what
you
it
been there?
says.
It's a beautiful.
He probably has multiple houses.
Beautiful
guys.
town. Yeah, he does.
You don't start a chocolate company and own one house.
No.
Willy Wonka's house was lit. Let's take another little break, bro.
But why wouldn't he though? Maybe Mr. Beast has a different relationship to money than you. Maybe he's not so much into material things. That could be possible.
This one?
Yeah. You guys know I'm a wrestling nerd. Ric Flair apparently was cut off and asked to leave a restaurant in Florida and lost his mind, and there's a video of it.
Getting cut off in Florida is a bad thing, isn't it? Right? Because they say Florida's it's a bit loosey goosey, right? People are a bit wild over there. So if a bar in Florida cuts you off and tells you you've had enough, you must be causing some issues. You must be really, really fucked. You know?
Why was he drunk?
Yeah.
Watch those media.
He's drunk.
Nicholas Dickard.
He's so drunk. Boy, he's drunk.
No, wait.
Brendan, look at his future is hilarious. Also, is it fun getting drunk at that age anyway? Shouldn't you hang it up a little bit? Like, come on, Ric Flair, man, relax. Like, how much drinking is enough drinking? Like, you're still getting fucked up at that age.
You're very drunk, dude.
The argument started because the kitchen manager was taking too long in the bathroom, and that bothered him.
Yeah.
And that's how it started.
Yeah, he's a belligerent drunk.
It's sad.
Well, kids with cancer sad. That's an asshole. That might be.
He's just drunk. I don't think he's an asshole. I don't know. I think he's just drunk. He's old. You know, shit happens.
Yeah.
Old people.
I would say that he's probably, from what I have seen, without. I don't know him, so I don't like doing this. I don't want to do this, but
you're gonna do it.
Just saying, from what I have seen from documentaries and heard, he seems like he is at the center of his own existence. Put it that way.
Like you.
And he was also just drunk. He wasn't, and also, I've seen worse.
And also, he's older, and he talks. That's his wrestling talk, and I think he just wants to say stupid shit like.
What? That's his wrestling talk. I think Chin might be more redacted than Brendan. You know, I'm starting to believe that to be true. I think Chin might be more redacted than Brendan. That's his wrestling talk. He just wants to talk. What?
Older, and he talks. That's his wrestling talk, and I think he just wants to say stupid.
What? That's his wrestling. So what? That's a prank. That's a bit. Cool.
Shit like that. I don't know.
I mean, telling the guy, let's go outside, like.
I've personally
I also
seen.
don't know what the guy did.
Yeah.
Like if the guy was just like, "Hey, dude, you're drinking too much. We're gonna cut you off," and then he does this.
Bubba,
like, all right.
Bubba, this is not unusual. I don't believe. I personally,
It's still a dick move from Rick, yeah, without a doubt. But he is
but
absolutely drunk.
I think he gets drunk and belligerent, and I don't think it's. I think it's probably more common than people.
Middle of the day.
I don't
Tweeted about it afterward too, which I find amazing. Like, does he run his own Twitter, like or X
I
account?
doubt it. Or he probably tells
sure he
someone what to
does.
do.
He
It looks
sure he
like,
does.
it was like he was at Island Burger or something like that. Did he tweet out like "Never go to Island Burger ever again"? If you're a Rick Flair,
I've
fan?
surprisingly seen him 4 different times in person. Like I was on a plane with him, like he was sitting right in front of me, and that was interesting. And
Great story. Never tell it again.
and Shin defending
Jesus
because they're
Christ.
alcoholics.
Oh yeah. True. I never clocked that actually. Good point. He just wants to talk like I talk sometimes. When I want to talk, when I have my soju, it's just a talk. Big up Assad.
then
He
he was
was
at a
rude
bar
to the
just like this when I was in
stewardess?
Florida. I don't want to say too much. I don't like talking.
Is that
Just
sweat?
like
Is that sweat stain?
this when I was in Florida. I'm not gonna.
Is that sweat stain? God damn. Yuck.
I don't want to say. And
Look at that.
he was at a
Look at that sweat stain. Jesus Christ, bro.
bar just like this when I was in Florida.
They don't believe in showering in Afghanistan. Huh? Like, what?
I don't want to say too much. I don't like talking behind people's backs, but he's just not a. Yeah, he's got. My feeling is he probably.
It wasn't too bad. He's just drunk.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, so AI strikes again, guys. Katy Perry was not at the Met Gala, but tweeted 2 photos that damn sure make it look like she was.
Oh damn!
This is getting out of control.
And that's not her.
That's not her. She was not present.
Wow, she is a beautiful woman, boy.
So pretty.
Yeah, but like
You see,
this
she's
is
leaving American Idol, and they said, "Who would you want to replace you?" She said, "Jelly Roll."
I love it. She's so pretty.
Yeah.
She married?
Yes. Orlando.
Orlando,
Bloom.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
and
They have a
she's
kid.
friends with Orlando's ex, the Victoria's Secret supermodel Miranda Kerr, I think. They're like buds. Just
That's
2
good
beautiful
for her.
babes being buds.
Who's that?
One has crazy talent.
Yeah,
Miranda Kerr. Oh. It's good to be Orlando Bloom.
Look at this. Look at these buddies.
Pays off to be in Pirates of the Caribbean, huh?
Was that what she was in? Oh, him. Yeah.
Him, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a cute elf. Nice guy. Met him once. Very sweet.
Boy, is he winning, huh?
Yeah.
Fucking hell. This is a fucking slug. Jesus Christ.
Brian seems
up
like the
Assad.
type to use those crystals for deodorant.
It's like, yeah. Yeah, the ones you put under water, innit? You activate it with water or something. I tried that once. Let me tell you for this for sure. It doesn't work with black people. I tried it once. It doesn't work with blacks. Or anyone, that's a bit basely. It didn't work. It didn't work.
Orlando Bloom?
Boy.
He's got his own issues, I'm sure, but yeah, he's winning.
This one?
Yeah. Here's my last one, guys.
Oh,
so
thank God.
Boy Scouts of America, they're changing their name.
Yeah, it's called Scouting America.
Brian does live like someone from Afghanistan. Sweat stains, multiple wives, and chill with grape.
That's a good one. Oh. Big up Assad, appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. I'm gonna play half an hour of the golden hour, and then I'm gonna jet because this is fucking tiring me out. So we've got half an hour left, so 30 minutes of golden hour, and I'm gonna fucking jet because this is getting on my fucking nerves.
Yeah.
That way they can molest young boys and girls.
Well, now it's open to everyone. Yes.
Thank
And they're just gonna mix everybody. That just helps these pedophiles.
It's not so gender.
Everyone. Yes.
Thank the
And they're just gonna
Lord.
mix everybody. That's
so
sign.
Challenge to have boys there. And then there were a bunch of women who are like, politicians and successful women said, I was a Girl Scout and it was really important for me. And it was really important to have a place for just girls. Yeah, cookies.
And fucking
You want some
Samoans.
cookies?
Yeah.
What about a lemonade stand? You guys see those kids with the
I don't
lemonade
trust
stands? Do you
it.
stop?
I don't trust
no,
it.
So that's where you draw the line.
I just don't trust
Well,
it.
liquid.
Liquid's weird.
Liquid's
If it's
a little
not
weird.
bottled this day and age, they'll pop up around my neighborhood in the summer.
They're
but
so
I know the
cute.
family. They're
so
nice.
cute. They set up a little stand. They're so fucking cute.
And there's they put all that sugar in it. I still don't trust those kids, man.
Well, children will poison you.
Who knows, dude?
A lot of adults.
Who
die
knows
from
what? Who knows
poison.
what the fuck's in there?
From like that.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. My head. I can't believe I used to like this show. I can't believe it. I can't believe I used to like this show. I'm wondering now, was it ever good or was I just young and dumb? Was I just younger and dumber? Or was it never good? Or was it good? I don't know. But this is fucking brutal. Oh my god. Anyway, let's switch it. Golden hour. Fuck this shit. Golden hour. Let's switch it up. Had enough. If you're watching the show and you like seeing me suffer and you like suffering along with me, like the stream down below. Thank you.
I tell you, man, Rachel was in the car one time, farted and almost killed us.
We almost crashed.
They pull you over? Yeah, I was like, what the?
Was that a
fart? I said, babe, what? You know? And she goes like this. She goes, well, you took us to Chipotle.
Get it? The wife farted, fart smell, Chipotle.
Paul Rudd.
The Ant-Man.
Paul Rudd.
No, the
Paul Rudd. Paul Rudd.
Because they're killing Denver.
My Nuggets are playing bad.
No. Your Nuggets are getting beat. They're not playing bad. They're getting beat.
They're also playing bad though. Minnesota's on fire, and the Minnesota.
Are we starting to?
Listen, Anthony Edwards is the truth.
He's the real
Oh, the
deal.
guy from ER. I love him. I like George Clooney a little bit better, but
He's from Georgia, bro.
Yo, big up, run it up 647. Man, Eric's Rachel stories are so fucking boring. Eric's Rachel stories are for me like, you know, the guy that always wants to mention his girlfriend in the story to kind of like soft remind you that he fucks. That's what it kind of feels like. Oh yeah, Rachel. It's like, bro, we get it. Congrats. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think that's why he keeps mentioning Rachel in the stories. Or that, or he just doesn't have any friends.
Anthony Edwards was the second doctor on ER.
That's right. That's true.
Dude, my knowledge of stuff
Bullshit.
is fantastic.
Big up Super Jello. When you watch your favorite TFATK episode, please take off your sunglasses so I can see you realize how wrong you were. Big up Super Jello. Challenge accepted. Challenge fucking accepted.
Brain for nonsense.
So you think the Nuggets are done?
Yeah.
I don't know. You know, I think maybe
There's no way they're going to beat them 4 in a row.
We'll
Yeah.
see. We'll see.
They might go 7, but who knows? But winning 2 and they beat them by 30.
It's not good.
Anyway,
And at home.
did you guys see the roast? Did you guys see the roast
I
of Tom
didn't see
Brady?
it. I only
It's
saw
so funny because I didn't watch it when it first came out.
Mhm.
Then the next morning,
Well, it came
I
out a
wake
day
up
ago, but
early.
yeah.
So I was watching that. Dude, I was waking my kids up. I was laughing so goddamn
I'm
hard.
going to tell you something right now.
Tell me something.
This is what I like about it, okay?
Cancel culture's over, like the whole woke movement.
No.
gonna say.
The thing is like Netflix doing live events and just Netflix themselves, what they provide is they don't have to answer to anyone. So they're direct to consumer. So when you're direct to consumer, we could put the roast back on. And if people at home are like, ooh, I didn't really like that joke, it's like, it's okay. Because Netflix is like, well, we still got 40 million views. So it's like, we're.
Hold on. So do you... What? So does he think the Netflix roast, the roast came back because... because it's direct to consumer. You think, what? So Netflix just realized that they can make their own original programming with the roast. That's what they realized it. Okay.
We're fine.
Correct.
And if you don't like it, it's okay for you not to like it. But we're not going to like change our lives because we have some corporate sponsor we have to worry about. And that's what I like about this now. And so they're doing, I like this idea of doing live events, and they're trying to get into the live game, and they're doing it great. And the roast was hilarious.
So good.
I mean, I from top to bottom, I thought it was pretty good.
Crushed.
How about how Netflix was like, yeah, we're going to be streaming, fuck live TV, and now they're just going back to live TV, and they have theaters.
I know.
That's so funny.
But see, personally, I think that's great. I think
of course.
No, I'm saying like if let's say
I don't know what's worse. Yo, big up Eric C, my guy. What good, Eric C?
Manchester is blue. Blue heart. Trophy. Blue heart. Trophy. Blue heart. Trophy.
Fuck off.
Please keep the Team Hag and Rashford duo for life.
Fuck off. Fuck off. We'll swap both of them for fucking. I'll swap you, Eric Ten Hag and Rashford for fucking Rodri and Pep. How about that? Eric C? Well, go on, though. I don't know what show's worse, by the way. This or TFATK?
You have Netflix. I think part of your thing, you should be able to go to these Netflix movie theaters for free.
Yeah.
There should be tiers to it, you know?
Oh, if you have a subscription?
Yeah,
Of
like the
course you
AMC
think that, you
Pass or something.
cheap ass.
That'd be cool.
What are you talking about?
Of course you think that. You want free popcorn too there, man? Fucking guy, cheap ass dude.
Oh, I don't like how you're saying that.
Cheap ass.
Oh, my God. As he pulls out his fucking dookie chains.
4.
I thought Kevin Hart was so funny, man.
Yeah, he was funny.
He's funny. He's a funny guy.
The whole thing was funny. I thought Bill Belichick was hilarious.
Yeah.
And just from what you know of him.
Yeah,
you know
yeah.
What I'm saying?
Out-
What I'm
out
saying
of
is like,
character,
yeah,
for
it was
sure,
out of
yeah.
character. And when Bill Belichick said fuck, I was like, okay,
it's
this
good.
is great.
Know what I don't like is when they did it on the Bieber roast too. The Anchorman when he comes out.
Oh, Ron Burgundy?
I don't want a character.
That was funny. Man.
I didn't see it.
Talking about Eli
I
Manning? That was fun.
So you didn't watch it, but you know who was in it. Chris is doing that Brian Callen thing, innit? He's coping hard. You didn't watch it, but then you know who was in it.
That was funny. Man.
I get it, but like it just
Will Ferrell is funny.
No, Will Ferrell's hilarious.
That's his signature
I know,
character.
but it just doesn't. To me, it's like weird to put on a roast a character. Like the roast is all about like personal shit, real people, and then you're gonna go ahead and put fucking a character from a movie 15 years ago on.
Oh, someone didn't get invited and they're kind of angry. Someone didn't get invited and they're kind of angry.
Change up, bro.
I know, no, I know. I don't like that.
I thought the MVP was Nikki Glazer.
It might be funny.
Nikki Glazer.
But she's the best at that shit.
I think she's the best.
Yeah.
As far as like straight roasting,
Really?
she was so good.
Yeah, she's so good.
Like her cadence, the timing.
I thought Tony was really funny.
Well, that's
He
his thing
went for
too.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He just really. And then what I liked what they did for him is that they made it like
No, we don't care. I haven't watched it yet.
strong. It's too strong. Ozempic is too strong. Then he said, Oprah took so much that way. Like if I was directing, right, I would be like, we're gonna shoot one.
Yeah.
We're gonna shoot one so you get it.
Yeah.
And then we'll do
I think
live.
that would be a good idea. Yeah, you can watch my special at crystalia.com.
And then,
But I'm saying,
Yeah, you
it's
shoot the
edited.
first
you should
special
though.
live.
By the way, you should watch.
Oh, thank
this
you.
special. It's very funny. It's very vulnerable.
I directed it.
You know.
You didn't.
I
Direct
wrote and directed it.
No, you didn't.
Wrote and directed
either
it.
of those
Thank
things.
you very much. I wrote that.
I gotta say, I'd like to see that.
Yeah. Honestly, I would too.
If you want views.
Wow. They're dissing him and he has no idea. Look at the eyes they're making. Brendan has no idea that they're laughing at him and not with him. I'd love to see it. Look, they're giving the eyes like, what the fuck? This guy is horrible at comedy. I'm not letting him write for me. He has no idea they're laughing at him, not with him. Come on, man. Come on, Brendan.
I wrote that.
I gotta say, I'd like to see that.
Yeah. Honestly, I would too.
If you want views.
What's this shit?
What is this? Why is the camera shaking?
Too close. Back to camera.
Why does the camera keep going down? Oh, he's getting his nicotine every 5 minutes.
So I think, but yeah, I like the live thing. I thought the roast was really funny.
So
there was
good.
so many, and there,
Shut up.
you're my bitch.
Did you see his tweet though?
What did
he lit him up? He lit him up.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, bring up his tweet. It was funny because he beat him.
Well, I got it.
It's fake valor.
A legit way.
How?
Cody Durden gave it to me. He gave it to me. He said, "I'm in his team. I'm in his camp now."
You're his coach?
I'm gonna go to his next.
Dude, you look like an old coach.
Yeah, I mean, of
No,
course I
you
do.
look like his movement coach.
I'm 44.
No, he looks like he's like the yogi.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You're like, remember when Conor McGregor had a movement coach?
Oof,
you,
this is not
you look
your
like
angle.
you come from the same camp as Diego
This
Sanchez's coach.
is not your angle.
You know what I was thinking? You know what I was thinking actually about you this angle about an angle like this is I just thought like when you're having sex, right?
You look like
with
you just
your wife.
killed somebody.
No, but well, yeah, because of the
Yeah,
but when you're having sex with your wife, right, and you're on top,
Yeah.
okay. I thought about, well, that's interesting because you're bent over.
Come on, spit it out, brother. Spit it out. Fuck.
And the blood's all rushing to your face.
It's a bad angle.
And I was like, I wonder how that looks, honestly.
You do have more color in your face here.
And I took my phone to see what my wife sees.
And you fucked your phone.
And no, I just
You
wanted to
fucked your
lean
phone.
over.
Did you like this?
I turned it around to selfie mode, and I look awful.
Yeah.
And we all look awful like that. And
No, don't bring us into your shit.
Bro, oh yeah, you guys look like models, dude. Models. And it.
Yeah, the chunking is kinda-
But they shouldn't have sex with us. It's disgusting. It's disgusting.
That's your takeaway?
Yeah, we are disgusting.
No, don't. Hey, that's just your face up there.
I think this might be worse than TFATK. I think this might be worse than TFATK. There are 3 or 2 professional comedians. One retired recently. This might be worse. This might be worse.
Don't bring us into this.
I'm just wondering if Chris has any insight on this.
What is that?
Cody,
I know who I am. I would never jeopardize my family's only income. The truth will come out.
there was no news.
They shouldn't read the comments on that. I don't think they should read the comments on any post that Chris D'Elia puts on Instagram. Don't read the comments, bro. Don't read them.
About Cody Durden. No one knew anything that happened. And then he tweeted this, and they're like, "Oh, he must have gotten in trouble for steroids." But like nothing came out, and now he's got a fight booked. But so I was just wondering if you're chatting.
You're his coach. What
I
happened?
thought this was about Chris's picture.
So you guys are no.
I don't know anything about it. He's nice as fuck. His wife's nice. His coach was
How
nice.
did you link up with him? Because he was rocking the Life Rips mouthpiece.
He was just, he would write me, and then he was like, I love the podcast, and then check this out, and then he showed me the mouthpiece, and I was like, oh shit, that's
he's a
awesome.
stud.
Yeah, he's cool. Yeah, so now we're buds, and
Does
I'm in his
anyone
corner.
really care if fighters do drugs?
Yes, the commissions do. I don't.
But I guess
Most fighters don't. I mean, it's
I-
weird. It's
again,
kind of like
though,
baseball rules. Like when guys get busted, you're kind of like,
No, but I think this is kind of. I think it would be different when fighting because if you're getting some advantage where now you can hit me with more force, I guess that sucks because of the drugs. I don't think that.
yeah, it's not good.
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
not
okay.
good. But guys really don't bring.
Okay, I'm done. I'm fucking knackered of this shit. This is fucking getting my nerves. I'm gonna have to pause it there, my friends. What is that? 4 hours already. I have to pause it. I'll come back tomorrow with more. Tomorrow more Taz. Tomorrow more random show, and that's about it. But yeah, I can't do this anymore. This is fucking making my ear. It's making the stuff in my ears, the stuff in my head bleed out from my ears. This is fucking brutal. But we'll get through it. We'll get through it. We'll get through it. We'll get through it. We will get through it eventually. We will fucking get through it. But Jesus Christ, that was a tough one to get through. Oh my fucking God. Oh my fucking God. Anyway. Oh, really? Is this new? What happened here? Is that new? Hold on. 1 second before I leave. 1 second. Oh, mate. Honestly, I think Golden Hour is worse than TFATK. I think Golden Hour now is worse than what TFATK is now. And at least TFATK had a good run. I think, honestly, I don't know what you guys think, but I think Golden Hour is harder to get through than TFATK. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. What's happened here? Heather's going off on fucking Adam 22. What's she say? What's Heather saying? What's Heather saying about Adam 22? Wherever you are, lower the volume of your speakers. Lower the volume of your speakers wherever you are. This might get loud. Wherever you are, lower the volume of your speakers. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
Scared to use it. Hurricanes in the motherfucking chat, cause ain't nobody sitting there. How dare you ask Smack to sit with you, white boy? Ain't nobody sitting with you, white boy. It's over with. It's over with. Go ahead and hang it up. Hang it up. Try to get your news views up. That's what we don't care about. We're over here doing our motherfucking thing.
I guess that was a low budget and recruiting. Get the fuck
Low
out of
budget.
here.
Low
Fuck
budget.
out of here.
Low budget over there. All that shit is low budget. Weak ass plug talk hat. I'm tired of looking at you, nigga. You just need to disappear.
Oh shit.
Golly.
This nigga Bill came here supposed to. As a man, he did. As a man.
Oh, has Heather caught any fades? Heather ain't gonna catch no fades, nigga. I don't catch fades. The fuck? Ain't no bitch wanna fade with me. No bitch. A bitch gonna get in my face and smile her ass off, just like yours. So let's just stop.
Okay. Great way to end the show, isn't it? Great way to end it. Great way to fucking end the show. A great way to end a fantastic random show. Alright? A great way to end it. Actually, there's a better way to end a random show. Let me get this. Where's this clip? This might be the best way to end a random show. Where is it? Yeah, this is the best way to end the random show. This is the best way to end the random show.
Y'all know the best thing
Let's end it. Let's end it here. Whoops. Oh, 1 second. Bear with me a second. We're gonna end it like this. We're gonna end it in style. I know I'm stalling, but let's end it here like this.
can do for your man after a long day of working.
You, your sister, and a butt plug. Hey, we got a 2013 Camaro for $9,000. Come holler and bring your sister too.
I really don't know what's gotten into me recently.
Not nutrition. Hey, we got a 24 Willys. Just came in. Come holla. Woo!
You do not need to add horsepower to your car so that way you can go faster down.
Shut up. Your mom's my girlfriend. Hey, this is horsepower. This is a 23 Scat Pack. Come holler.
Say when you can't sleep at night, it's because you're awake in someone else's dreams.
Not my dreams. You can go back to sleep. The only thing I dream about is V8s, and 10s.
Anyway, that's how we going out, man. Let's have a little bit of LOLs, okay? Big up the forum for posting that. Big up. Anyways, I'm off ski, people. Take care. Good night, my friends, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.